gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. 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 Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic,
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of Dream League Division 2. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by the wonderful Lelis. And Lelis, we got ourselves a silky day here as we got 2 Silk series in a row. Of course, one of the bigger underdogs here. We do have a stat for you, by the way, for yesterday, the matches that have been played to currently see the standings in the group stage. But, you know, they're playing up against Nigma Galaxy right now. Nigma Galaxy has looked rocky at times. What do you think the odds are here for Silk to take a game?
Well, they had a really rough day yesterday, I would say. It wasn't like I would say it wasn't their best showing. Let's see if they can get their stuff together, put up a real fight in this series. Last series against VP, they kind of just got crushed. It wasn't even close, really. They couldn't really get any objectives. They had, I wouldn't say their laning phase was poor. They had a decent laning phase. They had some good moves early game, but when it came to the mid game and the late game, they were just a bit outclassed in the macro of the game. So let's see. Nigma did look a little shaky, but I feel like the caliber of the teams is there's a really big difference. But let's see. Maybe Silk is gonna shut me up. I hope they do. I hope they prove me wrong.
Of course, Nigma Galaxy did also play a series yesterday. They did lose that one against Inner Circle 2-1. The only 2-1 of the day, by the way. All the other ones were 2-0 matches, and kind of just as expected, the overdogs won in those matches. Inner Circle was the only upset that happened, and again, it was against Nigma. So that is at least a silver lining here for Team Silk. Enigma has been looking pretty rocky with the addition of Rinzi Q. Not that that necessarily is the reason why they're looking rocky. It's just they have not looked as good as they did when they had Ghost as their safe laner. And it could also be a whole host of other issues, obviously. But they gotta figure a way to turn it around right now for the team, because it's starting to slope further down.
Yeah, I feel like they were on an ascent towards TI last year, right? They ended up winning the qualifier. They looked good at TI, I want to say. They looked good. They looked like they were pressing their spells together. There was synergy there. They had a good understanding of the meta. They play a lot of, like, GH plays his heroes. He's always been GH. He always plays his heroes. But things were, I would say they were better than now, obviously. But you can't really blame a singular player, right? You can't just say, like, Insecure is worse than Ghost, and that's why they're doing worse. They thought there was a problem. They changed the player. They need some time to mesh again, I guess. You can't really know exactly what's happening in the team, what the comms are, who is, like, not doing their part, or if everybody's trying their best and it's just not, it's just not clicking.
I mean, that always reminds me of Tundra, because you had, like, Snaking playing in NA before Tundra, Skeeter playing in, like, 17 different stacks in EU, and kind of nowhere they worked. Like, they were looking really weak in almost every single team that they played in, and then they all got together, and then magic happened. They won TI. Sometimes you need a little bit of that magic to happen. I don't know if Swap will do that for Nigma necessarily, because they have really high caliber players, and Rinseq is a really good player. The only big benefit that having a player like Ghost would be, I would say, over Rinseq is the cheese that he has in the mix, the lone druids, those kind of heroes that you can pull out. Like, for instance, Inner Circle that Nigma lost to yesterday, they've got 4-2-3. It's kind of the same type of player. He plays micro heroes, something that not most safe lane players don't actually do. So you get your brood mothers, your random and last picks and whatnot that come through and that completely baffle an opponent's team. And Nigma Galaxy, except for sometimes Samil, they don't really have that. They don't have any like big surprise picks that they can pull out, except for, as I mentioned, like Samil pulling out an Arc Warden or something, you know, from days gone past.
I would say mostly who plays like the different heroes is probably GH a lot of times. He plays like Coddle 5, he plays the IO, which has not been meta since like forever, right? We haven't seen this hero. Mostly after they added the gates, like the hero just kind of died, right? The global thing just isn't as strong as it was before. I will say though, it's nice to have like a newer player on your team, you know, like some new blood, someone that sees the game in a different way, that not like the olds, you know, maybe there's something there. There's so many of these CIS new talents that are in the scene now, like Satanic. You can even say that Yator is kind of a new talent, right? He's so young. He's been in the scene since he was very young, but he's just such a young player. Even Rinsey Q, he's kind of like new, right? He hasn't been on that many teams. So maybe they're looking for that. They're looking like to change it up, to spice it up, and maybe they just need a little bit more time to sync it up together. But they definitely don't really. I wouldn't say Nigma is a cheese team, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Noob plays a lot of the heroes. He plays a lot of the micro heroes. He plays the Viper. He plays the Razor. But I guess Sumail doesn't really play them that much. He doesn't really play Huskar. Like, this team doesn't really play Huskar at all. No roles. And as you said, like, in Inner Circle, like 4-3, he plays all the Cancer heroes, right? The Huskar, the Viper. He will play them all carry if he has to. You don't really see that much with Nigma.
Yeah, there are a couple of things that Sumail does play differently than other mid laners. He plays your Muerta mid. Yeah, mainly that one. The Muerta mid. Sometimes you could see on a blue moon like an Arc Warden if he feels it. But then what happens a lot of the time is that he plays the safe mid laner that's essentially a safe laner, and then their safe laner plays a safe laner that's essentially a safe laner, and then you're stuck with Noob having to make 70 plays per minute to open up space for them, and then they just get overwhelmed and crushed. They do like the late game drafts a lot on Nigma, which I do like. But you need to make sure that you can get at least supports that can cut creep waves. Something that can extend the game for as long as possible. Get some global heroes along the list as well to make that happen. But, you know, we've been hammering on Nigma Galaxy, but they're taking on Team Silk. We saw them yesterday. They went for that big team fight draft with Janik on the Magnus. So many times it could have been great what he did. So many times, and it was just off by a little bit of ping. Where it just blink RP, 4-man hero catch, and then the entire skewer goes like a centimeter forward, and you're like, oh, yep, nope. My mistake, my bad. And then they get crushed immediately afterwards. So, you know, hopefully that won't be too big of an issue today, but I don't think you can get that ping fixed overnight.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that he practices these heroes in ranked. So maybe like the ping is not as big of a deal. I mean, it still is. I feel like 200 is a bit too high. You know, when I play ranked, I play with 150, and I think it's over 150. I can feel like it's just way too slow. You know, 150 is kind of terrible. When you play heroes that you need to insta press spells like Magnus and stuff, initiators, it becomes so much harder.
Especially if you're up against Shadow Shamans that we saw yesterday. You blink in, insta-hex before you even get a cast off. Because, well, they're just faster than you. It's the classic, the rune steal situation, where the person with the high better ping just gets the rune.
Yeah. You just don't even go for it at that point, When I play, I play on European servers, I don't even go for the bounty. I know I'm not gonna get it.
But we're gonna have to wait and see who is going to get out on top on this series. I think it might actually be a little bit closer than the odds suggest. The odds are like insane in favor of Nigma, but with their struggle and the South Americans being able to sometimes pull off well, technically they were playing in North America, but they have some pretty wondrous plays that they can pull off. They love, for instance, a lot of the time their push drafts, their heavy early game aggressive lineups with Beastmaster off lane. Then you get anything that hits buildings in the mid and safe, and then you start mowing down buildings before Nigma could even get ready. And then at a moment where you have like a creep army, your ping doesn't really matter if you just for the enemy to deal with.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if Chan plays Ench or Chen, but you can definitely think about that. Even the Beastmaster, you see Beastmaster a lot. People are just flexing it to every single core. I think the hero's a little bit overrated, but strong hero. People playing every single core role. I do think Adrian. I have seen also Dad play it in ranked, so ball up, push strap, buy a pipe, try to end the game early, go for the fuck the ping. Doesn't matter. We just ball up. And it doesn't mean
that might be a good idea. Also, one of the things for Team Silk, and I always really like watching his Invoker play because he's 200 ping. That's actually just useless. They're going to be in completely not the Sunstrike. You have to play in the 5D chest to try and get.
Yeah, I think Wonder Kid, he's a very volatile player, but I would say that reduce his bad moments of volatility. I think he would be an amazing player. Interesting things that they don't really think about, like to make something happen. You need a crazy guy, a crazy guy on the team. If everybody just plays super safe, sometimes things don't happen, and sometimes you need that guy. An easy example is more like Kiyotaka when he played on Aurora. He's doing some crazy stuff in the game. You're like, this guy's crazy. Wonder Kid, he kind of gives me those kind of vibes. He does a lot of good comebacks. So good side.
We'll have to wait and see what will transpire here in this series. It's going to be an immediately removing that GH coddle that you were talking about of Pesky Huskar. Well, yesterday we saw both Huskar, Razor, and the Viper being banned. So banned. Will they go for the last one as well?
It would be Razor. I think Team Silk Adrian was a carry player, so he probably plays Razor. I'm sure anybody can play Razor mid and buy a pipe. So play mid.
Seconds remaining.
And it's also just, on Aplex Zero. I mean, and on any really draft. It's better on second pick, but even it makes your enemy confused.
Yeah. SF and Razor. Okay, the Razor does get banned. So they're making sure that the most annoying heroes just get removed out of the game. Even the Shadow Fiend, we've seen a lot of Shadow Fiend safe being played again with the... just a big fat, which always feels weird when the enemy gets to a point of BKB. Essentially, you jump in, pop your ulti, they pop BKB, and you're just standing there like, that was the end of my team fight.
Yeah, the SF hero, when it goes mid, it just has to, if plus BKB when your ult, it's over. It's not good. Big Ember, no fear, they're like, Sumil, you don't play cheesy heroes, so we're just gonna end, he will do fine lane. Sumil does play Monkey King, so let's see King, or if they're just gonna take a soft hero, right? They're just gonna be like, the lane dominator versus Ember. They're just all banned, right? Like we talked yesterday. SF, Razor, all the lane winners versus Ember are just banned. So maybe this hero out of the so high that they just have to take it on 8.
I mean, Ember Spirit is obviously very strong, and flexibility is the Spirit Vessel build is nuts. And as you mentioned, it has a couple of counters. So they're not even going to attempt to just throw out the counter. They're going to go for whatever wins their side lanes. The first Nigma pick of a Jakiro with their fast laning stage should normally be pretty easy.
10 seconds remaining.
Second pick especially, because you can also just last pick your carry, and you can have like a destruct. He kind of wins lane against almost everything, so you can just pick it blind and it doesn't matter. I like Jakiro on 9 that much. I feel like on 9, you want to pick a strong core, pick the draft. You want to impose something to the enemy. A support, it kind of feels kind of weak, but maybe they don't want to commit. I know Silk just can make the Ember on 8, right? I wanted to see some
10
Underlord on 9,
seconds
or
remaining.
the mid hero that's going against Ember on 9 before they can ban something, or like they
5
banned Abba, right?
seconds
They know
remaining.
Abba is a really good hero versus Ember. Yesterday they played against this matchup versus
Galaxy's
VP,
turn to
and they
bat.
also played against Underlord, right? So they banned these heroes, and now if Nigam wants to take them, they can't. They're banned. And I'm sure, if, like a Jakiro, there's a substitute for this hero, and I'm sure GH can play a bunch of different heroes, right? The Frog, very good Ember
Who plays
counter.
it on Nigma?
I think Omar is going to play it.
Okay. Because I have seen it a lot as off lane. I think I've seen it more as off lane than support as of late. Like WS,
10 seconds
like they just won a
remaining.
tournament with it, the Aurora lineup. So
5 seconds remaining.
very scary hero once he gets to the point of Axe. But as support, it still is very strong. Which is weird because initially when it came out, I don't think I've seen anyone win it with it, but it is a hero that you need to master first, considering his toolkit's kind of hard in the beginning.
Yeah, definitely an intimidating hero to start with, but if you play a couple of games, it's not that hard, I'll be honest. I played a couple of games on it, and it's very... After a while, it gets very easy. It's like a muscle memory, the ult, you know, the time to press it, you don't really think about it that much. When it gets to that point, then the hero starts feeling really good, because then you get maximum value out of the hero. So they pick it versus Ember. It's very good versus Ember because you have a dispel, right? It's like Oracle Q, the Q where he licks someone.
Radiant team
So you can
pick.
always dispel the chains. You can dispel Vessel. It's very nice. He's probably gonna even max Q this game. Like usually you don't have to max his skill, but when it's a
Nigma
really good dispel game,
Galaxy's
you just
turn
max it and you just keep licking people on your team, and it makes the Ember's game so hard. Every time he presses chain, he's just gonna dispel the chain, and it has a lower cooldown than chain.
It is very strange to me that they just like a month after the hero
10
came out,
seconds
drop it in
remaining.
captain's mode. That's something I'm very baffled at compared
5
to
seconds
what
remaining.
we're used to from Valve in terms of Dota 2. But I do like that we at least get to see the hero on the big stage a little bit more, well, sooner. Hopefully they'll keep that pace up with other heroes coming in, because like Kez took forever, for instance. But what I don't like is the fact that Largo is another dispel hero, as you said. I feel like I play a lot of Warlock, for instance, and there's too many heroes that if they just are up against you in lane, you can't do anything because all your spells are dots and they just remove it easily, and you're just like, okay, I'll just heal my ally, I guess.
I mean, he can dispel that too.
Yeah, true, but then your ally just has to stand behind the tower.
It is a very good matchup for Largo, the reverse Warlock. You can pull the wave, he can't really touch you. And I'm kind of surprised that Treant is still in the draft. It's just been picked second phase. Oh, it's gonna be a Largo core then. They picked Willow. I was gonna mention the melee fours are very rough against Treant. Treant buys boots and he doesn't let you pull the wave. He just punches you. He punishes you so hard. And I was gonna say this lane is gonna be hard for Largo, but now it's a Largo core, so maybe it looks
seconds
different.
remaining.
It's a Largo core into blind pick. You know, they're gonna get counter in lane, but maybe the Willow is enough to make the Treant not have that much impact. I'm not entirely sure. Willow is good versus Treant for sure. If Treant's out of position, you can punish him with Bramble. You know what's interesting too is you can
Radiant
lick the
team
guy back into the Bramble if he tries to dodge it. So that's kind of interesting. There's a lot of offlaners that have this mechanic with Willow when they lane with it. Magnus is one of the ones that come to mind. You can scare people into the Bramble, and even if you are affected by multiple Brambles at the same time, it stacks. So the damage it's
10
all applied at the
seconds
same
remaining.
together. So it doesn't matter if you have 2 Bramble
5
debuffs on you.
seconds
You will
remaining.
take damage from both. So maybe we'll see that little combo. You know, the Bramble into the W into the lick. I can see this Treant dying 100-0.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice one. Largo with the mini hook shenanigans aspect on the lick as well. Nigma will go for the Storm Spirit, so something that makes plays across the map, and of course can also scale into the very strong ultra late game scenario. Lanes well against the Ember Spirit. Nigma Galaxy does, for the early to mid game, feel very squishy though. Like Ember Spirit with the Spirit Vessel feels very hard to deal with for these Nigma heroes.
I actually think that Nigma's draft looks really nice in a way where Largo has this Dispel, so it's hard for Ember to kill him, and Storm is gonna buy Greaves, so he will have like that little bit of a sustainability versus Ember. Ember will still have really good impact, like versus these supports.
Radiant
But I think the way they lined up the heroes, it looked nice. Storm is a really nice hero versus Batrider. Batrider doesn't like playing against slows, and Storm just has infinite slows, right? I was surprised that Batrider just got through in this draft. It's a very powerful hero that a lot of teams are
10 seconds remaining.
been picking, especially with the Arsonist facet. People realize that this
5
facet just does
seconds
way
remaining.
too much damage. But you do have the Frog versus the Batrider, right? You can't dispel everything. Let's see what he's gonna, especially when the Frog is on core too. So he won't be helping in the early game. He's just gonna be AFK farming Ags. So I can definitely see Team Silk, them just snowballing and just taking advantage of that. Nigma's heroes are very paper. Especially with the Beastmaster. Beastmaster, any hero he kind of roars in this game is just gonna die.
Yeah, and also Beastmaster, a pipe builder, you have the sustain of Treant behind it, so the damage output from Nigma Galaxy is also going to struggle once pipe gets built up on the Beastmaster. It also depends on if he's going to go for the Ags or the Helm of the Overlord build, in what approach he wants. If he goes Overlord, their pushing power is even
10
more
seconds remaining.
insane on the Team Silk side, and they could cut off this map from
5
Nigma
seconds
Galaxy before
remaining.
the Storm is even strong enough. I'm actually hoping, you did mention the Guardian Greaves. I do hope that we get to see Samil play the Storm Spirit with the Guardian Greaves. I've seen a lot of Storms just not go for it anymore. But it's way too good of a game against the Chains, against Overgrowth, against Spirit Vessel in general. Too many tools that you want to get rid of. And the cost is just not really that much more. Plus, if you get all those mana regen items, you in the early mid game can zip forever.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw people buy it, I thought it was good.
5
And
seconds
then the
remaining.
longer I saw like this, the Greaves build going on and on and on, I thought people were just kind of just turning their brains off and just buying the item every game, and that kind of bothered me. So hopefully this game, like he's thinking about his build and he thinks if it's a good Greaves game, he buys it, right?
Radiant
A lot of people just do the autopilot thing and then they just buy the meta item. But I can even see a Storm with a Manta this game. You know, he could buy Yashakaya and then he could just go into Manta. It's very good versus Tree. It's very good versus Ember. Another thing, it might be Storm Carry. A lot of people play Storm Carry. I don't know if you've seen that.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep, was a little bit more of the previous patch, but
5
yeah,
seconds
I've seen.
remaining.
I mean, to be fair, they've been playing everything. What? Ember safe? Oh, is it? Wait, what? I'm confused. Genic does play Pulse for Puck, so they could put the Batrider in the off lane, maybe.
I actually have
don't
no
know.
idea.
10
I feel like
I
the
think Genic
Puck-
also plays Ember Spirit, so that makes everything weird.
Yikes, though. Ember
5
versus
seconds
Jakira
remaining.
lane sounds horrendous.
Yeah,
I have no idea, actually. Maybe I feel like the Beast is probably going to go off lane because they banned Gyro
Bat's
for
also a
it.
safe laner sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know, actually. Maybe Bat is carry. Ember is support.
You may now
Slog.
select
Alright.
your hero.
They just want another Dispel hero, right? They wanted a Dispel hero versus Batrider and versus Ember. Sark is very good versus Ember. I know people don't really think about this that much, but Ember core is very bad with Sark. He cannot really interact with Sark. It's going to be an Ember support. You know, I'm very worried now, actually. Maybe the Batrider can carry this Ember through the lane because Batrider will be off lane. But
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Ember 4, kind of sus.
I mean, it's a Batrider Ember lane, but it's against the Slark, so Slark should not have too much of a problem there because he can just remove all the dots. Beastmaster safe lane and Batrider off lane does really look like we want to win this game before Enigma gets the late game. You Beastmaster for rushing down stuff, Batrider. I mean, to be fair, Batrider with the shard also does pretty significant building damage. I'm curious to see how it feels like a really, really good Slark game, though. Like, way too good of a Slark game.
It is a very good start game, and it is also a very good puck game. They don't really have any stuns for Puck. It's only a Storm W into a Terrorize, really. The supports are very bad versus Puck. I think also Largo, if you need a stun, Largo can look really bad versus Puck. But if you just play the sustain game, it can look really good. Because Puck is a kind of low damage hero if you think about it. And Pipe and healing mechanics are very good versus Puck. Let's see, I'm interested. I'm interested to see the Frog in the offlane. They chose to put the Beastmaster versus the Frog, so maybe they think this matchup is good.
Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't seen too many Largo lane matchups, especially not a Largo core versus a Beastmaster safe lane. That's an interesting one. Beastmaster has queued up that he wants to go for the Ags. Luckily enough, it's just going to be the big AoE damage, so Pipe and sustain is going to be very important for the Dire side, because even Slark, yeah, he's pretty elusive and he's got like his shadow dance and whatever, is compared to a lot of safe lane, is pretty squishy hero if you get a bit of control on him. So it's going to be very important to make sure that you get that Pipe and possibly Guardian Greaves as soon as possible on Nigma.
That's some mid shenanigans going on. They try to guess where the ward is. They got it slightly wrong. The ward just in the middle. Kind of sad for Dire if you think about it. They have Slark with night vision and they didn't get the ward. And I know he can't check the ward, but he can see everything, right? A little bit unfortunate for Nigma. It's just gonna be a ruin trade, 2 for 2. And Slark has pre-skilled his Eat. He just has this spell skilled. Now, this is a spell that was added in the new patch. It is a trading spell for lane, and it kind of gives him a little bit more sustain in the game. You kind of just get regen from this spell. It's kind of the whole purpose of it. Let's see. He's laning against a ranged core, so I'm curious to see how he's going to press the spell.
Yeah, it is a very... I don't know. I find the spell in general just to be weird, but...
Feels very underwhelming.
Yeah, exactly that. It is a fairly underwhelming spell, but level 1, the harass is kind of nice. But later in the game, it just feels like a slight
useless,
little
right?
extra.
It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't make... I'm not sure. I haven't seen like something different from a Slark because he has this spell now, right? It's more of the same. It's like the same items, the same way like they play. Let's see. Rincey is Grandmaster Slark, so maybe he shows us why this is a good spell. I mean, he hasn't pressed it in the lane. Let's see what spell he's going to skill. Okay, he has Pounce, straight up. He wants to Pounce
Janik
and
wanted to
presses E.
pull the wave, and he pulled it to the small camp, which is interesting. And like he could have blocked the small camp, but decided against it. Even has a why does he have... Yeah, I'm baffled that he didn't like counter the creep lane from spawning, because then you'd at least be able to drag the creeps all the way back. And lost half the creep wave underneath that area as Janek. Nice little usage there to make sure the creeps get dragged, but GH of course will stop it. Chains are neat there with the spam as well, but First Blood gets secured. GH takes down Janek. Was a nice attempt to deal some damage, but the Ember's not showing exactly the reason why it's been picked.
Yeah, I mean, the Jakiro just punishes the melee heroes way too hard. I was surprised that in the draft they chose to go this way. He missed the pull on the first wave. He didn't block the camp. It's a disaster. This lane is a disaster. Oh, Bat's doing fine, but the Ember, he's struggling already. He has... The Jakiro, when he gets level 3, this Ember just cannot play anymore. Maybe he dodges the spell with the Slight? Maybe that's the idea? He's just not pressing it. Okay.
Oh, well, it is a decent hero for potential ganks on the other lane. For instance, Adrian walking in, burning as much as he can on the Bat Rider, and he's just going to drag the creep wave and burn it at the same time as well. So I guess they're just going to run it by... Oh, okay, luckily enough, the range creep did go to Adrian, but they'll just cut the creep wave as much as possible and see if they can soak up some experience that way.
Yeah, meanwhile, on other lanes, Bottom looks pretty chill for the Frog, just free farming. And mid looks like also just both heroes just free farming. I mean, they wanted the Puck versus Storm, right? They picked this hero on, was it? I think it was 24 Puck, right? So they wanted this matchup a lot. It is very good. Puck is very good versus Storm. It gives you 2 easy ways to kill him with the silence and with the coil.
Yeah, they have some tools, but they will have some defensives as well with Largo. Later in the game, you also, of course, have the Slark Shard. That can be very impactful to try and keep your Storm alive. But Wonder Kid is currently the only one that is looking really solid in the mid lane, in the lane matchup performance. Dad in the bottom lane. With all the trees cut, the Tree and Protected doesn't do too much against the Dark Willow. Plus, you definitely have to be careful of, as you mentioned, the lick into double Bramble.
Yeah, I feel like the Frog is not that strong of a laner, Largo. So him having free farm is a big win. You kind of don't really want to go too aggressive on this hero. He's I wouldn't say he has the best toolkit to be aggressive. He has a lot of like this spells. His
Radiant
third spell isn't really a
structures are
spell
fortified.
until later on. So I think with what's happening, they're very happy in this lane. He's got to mana boots. He's going Soul Ring next. And he just wants to get his levels and kind of chill. He doesn't want too many things to happen in his lane. He doesn't want to get gone on or anything. And it doesn't look like Radiant can really go on him. All the trees are cut. Tree is just kind of being a heal bot at the moment.
Yeah, it's dragging as much as he can. And as you said, going for a level 2 living armor. Doesn't really have much use to go for the Leech Seed, for instance, because they can just dispel it, or with the Nature's Grasp, same story, they can just get out of there with the lick pretty easily, or the Dark Willow goes Shadow Realm and you can't get the catch. So yeah, it doesn't really have the greatest options here except for support his other lanes. Top lane, TP in from Omar, gets the Bramble onto the Bat. Bat does get up to the high ground, miss as well. Adrian's actually dropping low here, and Jenik gets the root in. Omar drop in is level 4, would be a good chunk of XP for them. Adrian's now level 5 because of it. There's a rotation coming in from Wonder Kid, and GH will find Adrian, but will die immediately afterwards. So they make that rotation from Nigma, a 2-1 trade favoring Silk.
That was a good trade for Silk. Willow used her TP and died, so he will take a while to get back out of the base. I thought it was a good rotation for Nigma, just the execution wasn't the best. You kind of want to punish this offlaner when he starts cutting the wave, when he goes in between the towers. You don't want to just let him go there and pull the wave. So that was the whole thought process, like the Bat Rider's out of position, let's punish him. But this Bat Rider here does a lot of damage, as you can see. Even against Slark, like he can fight the Slark. He doesn't just run away from him. Oh, Slark almost dying.
Zip in, Adrian. Gonna get taken down. Chan, Invis is still underneath ward vision, but there's Wonder Kid. Smil is also invised up, running away. NCQ's level 6 though, and now Chan is in a tough spot, trying to chase for those kills. Will get pounced on and taken down.
Oh no, they're gonna take double wisdom. It was nice TP by Sumil. You know, he has the rune at 6 minutes, so he's looking to use it. And the best thing you can do as a mid laner is to contest the enemy wisdom at 7 minutes. So you don't want to randomly use your TP anywhere on the map. He's looking at what's happening top. He sees the skirmish. He uses his TP at 6:30, gets the kill, and is ready to contest the wisdom at 7. So it's very clean movement. It's very nice, considering that he also had the rune, right? Maybe it was a better rune than Invis, and it would look even better. But you can tell that Nigma, they're thinking about it, right? They're not doing random things on the map. They're thinking about the wisdom at 7. He has the rune. Puck was also thinking about it. He's holding his TP and everything, but they kind of overextended in this fight, and then they just lost level wisdom. Very similar from yesterday. You see Silk's losing the wisdom rune at 7, and then their supports are going to have a really hard time.
Storm Spirit. Will they be able to kill him off? He gets to jump away, takes down Chan instead. And Samil is going for that Guarding Greaves build. Too many roots and shenanigans to deal with. Jenik dropping low, gets the root onto the Dark Willow, but there is no one to back it up. as Treant is not the best support, for instance, to get those kills with until he hits level 6, and that's going to take a while considering he is level 3. They don't have any Shrines of Wisdom secured either, so that's yeah, that's going to take a long time for Treant to get his 6.
Yep, he is sad on Treant. I would like Chan just to go bottom and just sit in this lane while Beastmaster jungles. Not try to do too much because he's kind of useless, right? He just needs to get levels. He needs to not die and get his levels. He looked a little confused right now what he's doing mid. I guess the puck has a haste rune, so they want to play aggressive.
Yeah, they might be able to get something if there's a plan here, but it seems Bat's just going to go for the creep camp stacks. He's also building up a Boots of Bearing, so that does show that they really want to put the pressure on towards the dire side. As Dad loses his career, Jen dropping low, Dreamcoil gets thrown out onto the Slark. He does have just about enough mana to get rid of the debuff, but the lasso drags him right back. Rinseq taken down, and with that haste rune they do find a pretty crucial kill to keep the game pretty close.
Big puck impact. This hero is kind of has a free game in this game, so puck is also just very good versus Slark. Has multiple ways of controlling him and high mobility, so you can always catch up to him. And I find it pretty interesting that Nigma, they have a clear game plan that they want to play through top lane. They have multiple wards here. They see everything.
Oceanic will get caught in mid.
Yeah, and Radiant, it doesn't really seem like they have a game plan, right? Their strongest hero, which is the Beastmaster, he's just not pressing his ultimate. And Largo is just, they just leave the Largo bottom, which is, he's very happy. He doesn't even have his ult skilled. He's just chilling here. Dream scenario. If you just go here and you gank this hero and you kill him with one war, he's gonna feel sad. I would like to see Radiant play more through bottom lane and stop actually ramming their heads into top. You know?
Yeah, that's
Just so.
a pretty unfortunate one here. They need to put a bit more pressure. Beastmaster is close to the Ags, so that might be a moment where they want to start roaming together to secure that tier 1 tower top lane. But yeah, that's still about 800 gold off the mark. Janik and Chan together, the supports are clearing an ancient stack to make sure they get their level 6s. That's a very sad progress.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And Wonderkid, any surprises? Wonderkid going Witchblade. Smil Guardian Greaves is almost done. Dad is top net worth. Largo's almost got his own Ags done as well. So that can counterweigh the damage output from the Beastmaster Ags with the sustain from the Largo Ags.
Yeah, they're both rushing Ags. They're both just kind of useless and just farming. Let's see who will have more impact. Beastmaster's farms so much faster though. He also farms the Ancients. Yeah, pretty similar net worth.
There's the route onto Jakiro, but they won't chase behind it. TP from the puck was used. That is a pretty important cooldown taken care of, so this might be a moment for the Dire to make a play, but Dad is playing this very defensively as well, staying all the way in the back, farming as safe as can be while his Ags is being delivered. And with the Ags up, it's going to be pretty hard for Nigma to actually kill the Beastmaster because of all that sustain.
Yes, almost Ags for Largo. It's farming very slowly. He's getting there. They're gonna hit a really big timing. The Greaves with the Ags on Largo. I feel like nobody's really gonna die on Dire unless someone's isolated with the Beastmaster ult. But Beastmaster's gonna get Ags, and he's probably gonna keep farming until he has Blink. He's probably not gonna really do anything. Maybe he'll connect to a rune, so maybe 14-minute rune is something to look for.
Yeah, they need that experience. They do have the Treant now with level 6, and well, Janik of course got level 6 a little bit sooner, so they have solid play potential. Maybe a gank onto the Largo would be a good one. It is a level 12 Beastmaster, so he's got Roar level 2 and taking the gateway towards the top side of the map, where GH... Will he take the gateway?
Yeah, they want to connect.
Oh, they're actually... taking the gateway. Yeah, he's going to TP out, using the boars to get vision. Sends the boars top at the same time as well, so they kind of counter TP'd against each other. But ganks from both teams completely dodged.
It was both teams are kind of doing the same thing. They have like the same idea. They want to make this move, combine together, take this offlane tower. A good read by the Beastmaster. He did not get caught, and he got out of there. It would be a disaster if he died there. It was a good TP out. They're getting straight towers now. I think Enigma coming out ahead because they have heroes mid and they're farming this wave and pressuring 2 towers at the same time. Trina can heal the tower mid, but if they don't come to defend, this tower might just die. They're already using TPs. Will they be in time for the rune? No going in.
Shit. Not gonna happen there. Okay, TP was cancelled. But they do at least manage to get the tier 1 tower top lane. However, in trade, the tier 1 mid is slowly dropping. Noob is just ringing his little song. The heal song spam.
It's time. The Ags is online. Time to play some tunes. And back to farming. He gonna farm now. Let's see how fast he farms.
Farming so far is going pretty okay. Slight lead here for Nigma. Slark and the Batrider are both the poorest, with Beastmaster being the top net worth. Is very close as Blink Dagger. Maybe that's a moment where they're going to try and make plays on the Radiant side when they have the Blink on Beast.
They're probably going to smoke the Beast somewhere in the top area and try to get a pick off. And if they get a good kill or a good team fight, they're going to go Roche after. That's the main Beastmaster gameplay. They were not really giving him the free roar kill. Oh, almost. Again, way too close. These TPs are way too close.
That's just perfect sense right there. Perfect calculated jump away. Smill's got Guardian Greaves, so killing him is a lot harder for the Radiant side, as their best lockdown is Dream Coil, Roar, or Lasso, and considering Bat doesn't have a blink, it's going to not be the easiest. He's actually going for Loadsword next on the Bat.
Yeah, the Batrider builds are now just the Boots of Bearing, and then they usually buy some team items. They buy some sort of aura, or if the game is way too free, they can buy even a Dragon Lance with the Witchblade to do damage. They don't go for Blink that often anymore, unless they're the only hero that can initiate, right? But you want to pick it with other initiators, and you want the Batrider to click them.
Zip in, going for the buck. Roar gets thrown on the Storm. Is very low on mana, but has the Guardian Greaves. Is leashed up though, and will be taken down. Jade's going to be a second target. Noob is in the area, drumming his little song that is very dangerous to go into. Lasso drag onto a creep.
That was illusion.
Okay, I was very confused. And when the
I
kid
thought the
wants
Storm
to
was already dead,
right?
right? Was it a Storm illusion? I'm also confused.
I think it must have been because I think Largo picked up an illusion rune or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
It was a
He picked up
illusion.
an illusion.
Alright, Radiant, they got the fight they wanted, right? Was close to the Roche pit on the rune, but not the best position to kill the Roche. So they will continue farming and look for the next objective. Kind of sad that Daric can't really kill Roche, right? This Slark hero, it's one of his problems is he cannot kill Roche. He cannot kill towers. So that's why you see a lot more of SF in the meta, right? SF just clicks the tower. He clicks the Roche. He kills it. But Slark, he needs to attack the enemy. He needs to get some stacks. So Enigma is getting a bigger part of the map, but forcing objectives not the easiest for them. And they do want to take away these objectives from Beastmaster.
Oh, snap the coil. On to 2. Wonder Kid going in. Oma dropping low. They get the roar in onto Largo. Do they have the damage to take him down is the question. He is pretty elusive. Gets bumped right back. And a double kill for Dad. The Beastmaster is alive and kicking. And this is the big difference between the Beastmaster and the Slark. Is Beastmaster can go. And the Slark, just with the Fusel Blade, he can get a solo kill. That's about it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's very dependent on the kills. Like, Beastmaster is level 15. This Slark is level 11. So Slark, he's not farming fast. He's not taking towers. He's not forcing objectives. He's just farming slowly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It did feel very odd, this move from Nigma. They had the Storm in the bottom lane, and they had 2 heroes just going mid to try to dive. Sark not even close to connect. You can feel that they're very disconnected in their ideas, right? Every player is thinking a different thing. It shows you that there's too many ideas, and people are trying too many things at the same time. They're not doing one singular thing at one moment. They're doing different things at the same time. So then it looks kind of bad, but it's just the synergy, right? It's not there right now. Like, their movement wasn't clean. They want to take advantage of the nighttime with the Sark, but the Sark is just not ready. He's just farming his Ags.
Shamil gets taken down once more. Second death already. Is going for a shard into Eternal Shroud on the Storm, and yeah, that really shows the state that they're in right now. That is a interesting build, to say the least.
You don't really see this Eternal Shroud item. It's been an item that's been nerfed into the ground since forever. You can draw some conclusions from the items he has added up, right? He needs to be tankier. He needs to not die. Maybe BKB is a better item, but he's the TI winner. He's the Storm player, so maybe he knows something when we don't. Maybe this is some new meta stuff. No, maybe he sees Radiant only magic damage. I'm Storm. I want mana. This item gonna make me live and give me mana. So perfect item to buy. Maybe he knows something we don't. It's good to give them credit sometimes. Maybe they tried to build or something in their pubs, and they thought it was good. And that's usually how trends start, right? Is people trying things. I'm pretty sure I've seen him buy this item before. It's not the best item in the meta.
Middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he does know something.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, no, I've seen a couple of heroes go for it as well. Well, mainly Storm, but also a couple of. I've seen some Vipers go for it. Every once in a while. It's they have primarily just spell damage on the Radiant side, so anything that hits you turns it into mana, and that just gives you so much sustain in the fight. Plus it gives you well, magic resistance, which is going to be pretty handy to have with the endurance buff coming in. Batrider has the full Lotus done. Dad's a big target if they can get him, but he's got a BKB, and they have nothing that pierces BKB.
Radiant are
This
scanning.
Beastmaster is fat. He's the fattest hero in the game. They took Torm instantly, take the
Radiant's
gate to
middle
contest the
tower is under
Roche.
attack.
They know Nigma's around, so they're just walking down this lane. They're going for the Wisdom. Very nice movement from Team Soak right now. They were ready on the Torm, insta-kill it. They're going to get this Wisdom. They're not over-forcing their hand on the Roche, right? Even though it's daytime and all that stuff, they can just take this. Nigma's not even here. Beastmaster's almost level 18. Then they're going to press a smoke, and they're going to try to take a fight in front of the Roche. If they win the fight, easy Roche. They're already smoked. Let's see who's the first point of
Radiant's middle
contact.
tower is
Smoke
under
breaks.
attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And
Will they commit on the high ground?
Yeah, this is a dangerous one because Slark's in the front with the Aghanim Scepter, so getting a good catch would be great. Nice dodge from the puck as Slark goes in. Wonderkid on the side is going to get pounced on though. Can he get the dodge? Terrorize Fears there, and he's going to get taken down. Roar in response onto the Storm Spirit, but he's going to get Largo licked. Healed up as well, and the Storm will be for now fine. On the side, they're finding the Slark though. The two supports take down Rinseq Slark. And Shamil's looking for Janik at the moment, chasing deeper. They will lose 3 Radiant heroes as the 2 supports are going to be last ones standing. Janik to disengage. Chan is going to get taken down, and it is that Largo sustain. Full HP, full mana for the Largo and the Dark Willow. And yeah, there was too much healing in that fight.
Yeah, Radiant kind of, they forced it way too much. Puck went on a different target than the supports. You know, they weren't really ready. Ember chained the Slark. There's on a bunch of different targets. Against a Slark hero, you cannot just go on different targets. He's going to heal everybody, and it's not going to be good. You need to focus down one target, kill that guy first, and then keep going. It's also just a really bad position for Radiant, right? They're going on the enemy high ground when they're all there. They're here as 5. They're just ready. They didn't really have to force this fight like this. They could have just chilled a little bit more and farmed, but it's a big lead. They had a 5k lead, and now they don't have a lead. Now the game's looking bad for them. I'll be honest. They cannot kill this Largo hero. Only Beastmaster can kill this guy, but this guy has 3,000 HP, and I don't think they're just gonna let this Largo die for free. They have a Solar Crest, they have a Force Staff, maybe even if Sark, yeah, he already has a Shard queued up. You know, if they just survive the Roar, it's all good.
Yeah, that's essentially it. All they need to do is survive the radiant damage. Puck is nowhere at a point in the game where he has enough damage to really count. Plus, they do have the control coming in. Again, great catch from Omar there. Terrorize, zip in from Storm, easy pickup as well. And the Wonder Kid dies a second time to that Terrorize spell.
Yeah, not ideal. The Puck having these deaths, you can definitely tell that after they lost that fight, they feel very disconnected on Radiant 2. The Puck's a little bit unsure where to go, he gets picked off. Just for free, right? He's just farming and he just dies. Like, these sort of deaths, they cost you a lot. Because you're not really doing anything, you're not moving together with your team. The enemy's not really, like, using spells. They're just casually pushing spells and you go, oh, they use the Terrorize, but... You know, it's worth using Terrorize for a Puck. And now the map starts getting awkward. Radiant Dire starts going into Roche because Puck died. Puck has to spawn, not farming in this minute. They need to contest the Roche or else it's going to be too late. No, these deaths, they hurt a lot. And it definitely shows that Radiant, they didn't really have a plan. Like, after they lost this fight, what are they going to do? Where are they going to go? How are they going to farm without dying?
They are at least building up a Shiva's Guard on the Beastmaster, and that is probably the best item that you can get at this point against the Dire Sustain. I mean, you've got Storm Spirit, you've got Largo, you've got Slark, super heavy on the HP regen heroes, and that Spirit Vessel from the Ember is never going to be built up. He went for the Yule Scepter after the Urn of Shadow, so there won't even be a Vessel from him, and it's not really like you're going to be building a Scotty on any of the heroes.
Yeah, it's a big timing for Nigma right now. It's nighttime, they have Aegis, so they're probably going to try to take the whole map from Radiant. I would like to also buy a gem versus Treant. Treant has a shard now, they can just give the gem to Sark, and he can just deward everything. Oh, the fight's going to start. Sark's already scouting the beast. Already a good start for the fight. Getting on top of the beast.
Does have that BKB still available, pops it late, waits for Insecute to use his little Dark Pact. Now he throws out the Roar, no Dark Pact coming out, but Terrorize thrown in. The Fear does connect onto the Beastmaster, and the Beastmaster is dead. Noob gets a double kill, and they're going to chase at least for the Jakiro, but as a counterplay, they will lose just about almost everyone. Quickly Puck getting out of there, but a big team fight with Noob, a triple kill, and it's again, you know, Largo gets that Ags and it counters everything you throw at him. God, that sustain. Also, the farm potential of Ags is just nuts.
Yeah, but in this game, it's looking broken, right? I don't think it's this broken. I think Radiant just doesn't have good heroes versus hero, especially because this hero was picked early. It was a 13 pick, so they could have picked 4 good heroes versus Largo. And they chose... In my opinion, of course, they chose bad heroes or Largo. Against this hero, you want to burst targets. You don't want the fight to last 30 seconds, 20 seconds. You want to go on him and insta-kill him. Or you want heroes that the longer the fight goes, the stronger they get. What are good examples of that? Slark, Bristleback. He just keeps getting the stacks and he just keeps running at you. Or heroes that can burst. Sven, he just insta-kills the target, right? Largo can't really... The Largo can't really do anything. And Radiant, they have, like, slow fight heroes, right? They have Bat. The only fast fight hero is the Beastmaster. And unfortunately, in this fight, he got scouted first. So it was perfect for Enigma what happened. The burst hero just doesn't get to press a spell. And they just cannot kill anyone.
They get a double kill once more. You also see, Roar gets thrown out onto Largo, but... There's just no damage, especially now with BKB delivered on Noob. Dodd's going to get run down. There seems to be very little chance here. There's no Roar. Storm zips in. He still has the Aegis available on Samil. In comes Rinsecute, because the safe laner should join one of these fights eventually. And Chan on that tree and running away, but there is a gem on the Storm Spirit. Can he stay hidden? Yeah, Noob just doesn't take any damage from the only hero that does damage, so... Then it's over.
Now they have the gem, total map domination now from Enigma. they will just keep cutting these trees from the treant. So this hero's impact is just gonna be almost close to 0, right? They have multiple dispels on their team, and he's a sad tree.
Invisibility.
Largo just keeps getting fat. This guy has 3.5k HP. Absurdly tanky.
He didn't even start
Radiant's
building the
bottom tower is
Shivas
under attack.
before Beast only needed the last beast, the Shiva's Guard recipe, and he almost has it faster. That's nuts.
Radiant's
He will have it faster actually on Noob. That AoE farm potential of the Aghanim Scepter as well, and then the mana cost reduction of the Kaya Sanj is just too good.
Yep, it's very nice. It lets him keep playing the song because it costs less mana, just does more damage. It's like the perfect item for this hero on core. Makes him tankier, does more spell damage. It's just all about the timings, right? You need the Ags first. If you can get the Ags, like in this game, he was just uncontested, right? He was just sitting in lane, and he just did not move heroes there. He just free farmed, and then he became a monster. In a lot of games you see Largo, he just gets contested, and he's not the best hero at fighting back. He doesn't really want to fight. So
Okay. They find GH, but there's Noob. Lassoed. Still has a BKB and a song to play. Pops the BKB, takes no damage in the meantime. And the rest of his team comes running right back in. 3 kills secured, looking for number 4 as Samil zipping on for more, and they find 4 kills. There is about, well, Gaben, how friendly are you? Gaben says they have a 10% chance to win. I think Gaben's being very merciful here.
yeah, I don't see a way back for Radiant. I think this game is beyond their reach, really. You know, they're just waiting
Radiant's
for
middle tower is under
Nigma to
attack.
make a mistake, and then maybe they can come back. But for Nigma to make a mistake, they need to like, dive their fountain or something. Even if I feel like even if they dive the fountain, Largo might just out heal everything. Another thing that's interesting is that he did not buy the shard yet on Largo, and it is very good with Storm Spirit. He uses less mana. He also just does more damage. I understand that on the core you want to buy your own items, but this shard is very broken for the 3rd spell. You just keep pressing on Storm, and they're just both buffed with the Croak of Genius. Hopefully he buys it now.
Well, let's see. They also are planning to take that tournament. Okay, no, the supports both don't have their shards yet. Well, obviously Jakiro doesn't have his because it sucks. The brambles are pretty nice though from Dark Willow if he gets it.
The Willow shard is nice.
Yeah,
He
that
got it,
one's good.
nice.
Jakiro's is just a waste. It's same like you have a tiny +4 and he gets a shard. You're like, yay! He does an extra 100 damage with the street toss. Woohoo!
That one is possibly one of the worst ones. the tiny one.
And then you have a support duo of Jakiro Tiny, and then you're not even going for Tormentor anymore. It's a waste of time at that stage.
It's smoke from Nigma. No real objective spawning, no rune. Let's see where they go.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can just take down all the tier 3 towers. They don't have the damage. Even Samil right now, he's got the Kaya Sand, he's got Eternal Shroud, he's got the Lincolns being delivered, so even lasso shenanigans are going to be pretty tough to make work. Roars, he'll be just fine.
Let's see if they go high
Rinsekiu
ground.
is still killable, but 100 to 0 him, you need like a perfect setup. This Largo isn't. He's got the Shivas done. He's going Lincolns next. Hell, he's got 2.5k in towards the Lincolns already.
He just keeps on getting a new item. Every time I click on him, he has like 3,000 gold. Almost 4,000 HP.
He doesn't even have to get close to the creeps to farm him is the worst part of that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Just while walking across, it's like a spear breaker. You walk across the map and you just randomly get kills. Oh, Avian top. Tried to cut the creep wave. Will at least succeed at it, but taken out in the process.
They're just bleeding everywhere. It's a hard game for Radiant at this point. They're just trying to get as much as they can without dying. But it's just so easy for Enigma to punish them. They have Gem, they have total map control. and they can just follow the waves, and they will find the Team Silk members and easily kill them.
Amber does have a Fire Remnant down, but it's not in the most fortunate of positions. Still trying, dodge and weave and jump around, but GH has a Blink Dagger as well and a Force Staff, so they even have tools on the Dire supports to catch up to you. As bottom lane, Dodd's being chased by Rincy Q. Dodd has a Roar. Orchid use, jump to the side, Omar is here, blink in, going for Rincy Q, is going to get the kill. As Dodd will find a solo kill on to Rincy Q, will eventually get taken down though by Samil, as the drums cannot heal him enough. But a bit of a oopsie daisy there from Rincy. Doesn't really have any big sustain items on the Slark.
2,000 gold. You could have spent that gold maybe. Not died. I mean, didn't have to die either. It was
Dire's
1 second
top
off his
tower
Dark Pact.
is under attack.
Overplayed his hand a little bit.
And Dodd is waiting out his timings perfectly every single time.
Yeah, I think he actually played well on Beastmaster this game. It's a little unfortunate that that bottom fight just kind of... This Beastmaster hero, he kind of needs to keep snowballing. Especially when he's the carry. When he's the Palace 1 on the team, he just... This hero from behind he just sucks. People start getting Lincolns, they start getting Lotus, and then when you make one mistake in the fight where you use your Roar in a bad way, it's just so hard to come back with this hero. I understand that people really like this hero because it flexes in a lot of roles, and it kills the objectives. Very nice. But in late game, I think this hero's not that good. He falls off a lot. Especially when the enemy starts getting Lotus Orb.
This is one of those situations where if you had, let's say, like they last picked their Puck, right? If you had a mid lane hero that actually also turns into a carry, I think Beastmaster is great, because then you just kind of reverse the roles. You get like, you get like the Samil Muerta or something that can then scale in towards the late game. Now you have about 0 scaling compared to the Dire team.
Puck kind of is that in a way,
But he also, yeah, he died a couple of times in that mid-game slowed his timing, went for the Octarine Core instead of the Parasma. Plus, he's just been getting kind of caught by terrorizers left and right.
Yeah, it's also very bad hero versus Largo, I would say. Largo just kind of out heals all Puck's damage.
Time to get the Aghanim Scepter Rapier Daedalus, and hope that's enough.
Alright, Largo bought his shard now. Storm is 25, so he has the Overlord bounce. Largo almost 25. He's gonna get the Amphibian Raspity. Song effects gonna be even stronger.
Genek pounced on the second time. We'll try and get away, but will not be able to disengage. Topside, Wonder Kid almost got taken down by Noob and GH.
Radiant's top tower is under
Sing
attack.
me a song all night long.
Now they're just gonna go for the Roche. They're the second Roche, so they'll have Banner to push high ground this time. And who's gonna hit the tower? I think Jakira's gonna spit on the tower. Good enough.
Shaman has fallen to the dark.
Nobody wants the Aegis.
Immortality is mine.
And the only thing that is advantageous for them is they kind of do have a bad high ground hitting team on Nigma, and Batrider is about done with his Ag, so they have ways of cutting creep waves and defending their base decently on the Radiant side, but 23k behind is quite a significant burden to overcome, and Noob's got his Lincoln's done, another 2.3k for whatever next item. Well, obviously can still eat the Ags, has the Shard. Wondering what he's gonna go next.
Probably gonna buy a Hex or something for the Puck, or maybe he buys a Blink Dagger, just for mobility. Enigma just gonna try to look to pick
Dire's bottom tower is
Silk
under
off on the
attack.
map before they go high ground. They usually want to get like 1 or 2 kills before you commit for the high ground.
Unstoppable streak. Got a quick kill onto Janek. Dead for 50. Does have a buyback available.
Radiant's top tower
And
is
yeah,
under
the Puck is going for the Aghanim Scepter. They need damage, so that might be a... Oh, didn't even realize on the side of the map there was a clearing happening. As they find Dad. Well, yeah, with Dad dead for 80 seconds, there's no
Radiant's top
damage.
tower is under attack.
He bought out like
Radiant structures are
the
fortified.
refresher pieces, so they should know he doesn't have a buyback either.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Looking grim for Team Silk right now. They're probably gonna lose at least 2 sides. This Beastmaster death. Let's see if they can try to fight when he spawns.
Radiant's
Like even if
top barracks
when he spawns,
has
it's not easy.
fallen. Radiant's top barracks has
Maybe
fallen.
Enigma dive their fountain, and they have the fountain help them.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I don't know. Oh. Treant dead. The bounces as well from his level 25 talent, doing a lot on the back line. Still dead Beastmaster for 35.
Radiant's middle tower.
Silence on the Buck. Buck does get Lotus to try and get himself away, but there's going to be a jump immediately on another one. Adrian
Radiant's
does have that Ags.
attack.
Come on, get close to the fountain. Give me a good. He doesn't have Boots of Bearing at the moment or Force Staff either, so he can't like just yeet them in the fountain.
Radiant's middle barracks
Let's go for
has
third
fallen.
side and the
Radiant's
Mega
middle
Creeps.
tower
Ember has buyback. Let's see. Their last fight they're gonna try. Beastmaster's up.
Radiant's
It's
bottom
nighttime, so
tower
Sark
is under
sees them.
attack.
Okay, Sark is back. Storm still has Aegis, so it's not ideal for him to jump them. They want to get a jump on either the Sark before he puts his Dark Pact or on one of the supports.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, I heard strumming of Largo not going too well. They smoked up, trying to sneak it,
Radiant's
but
bottom barracks are under
Treant
attack.
breaks the smoke. They also spot very obviously that they re-smoked.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But yeah, there's not really a threat. There's still 2 minutes left on the Aegis Zipping on to Janek, and Samil is almost solo killing him on the side though. Adrian tried to get the lasso drag, but taken down. Dead for 70. Dad jumps in, looking for any good target here, but is overwhelmed and taken down. Going for the puck, hexed up in the process, and when the kid can he disengage, pounds chase, GG well played gets called, and yeah, it was a good early game, but honestly, that Largo was nuts. Like, there was nothing they could do against it.
In this game, it looked very broken. Like I said before, he wasn't really contested. They kind of just let him sit in lane and farm his items. When that kind of happens, then yeah, maybe the hero can look extremely broken. Like, see, he farmed Ags, and then he farmed Akaya, and then he went to the fight. Radiant also, Team Silk, they had a good start. Just that Roche moment where they were smoked for the Roche, and there's this standoff. That fight just didn't go well for them, so then all their snowball with the Beastmaster it all went downhill from there.
Yeah, I did like eventually what I saw from the Ember Spirits. The early laning stage was kind of weird how he started it, but same thing with yesterday, right? They played that Magnus, and then the early laning stage was just like, what? But he did recover this game. Unfortunately for Team Silk, yeah, they just had to. They didn't even have a pipe on Nigma. That's how much sustain they had on their heroes. The Guardian Greaves comes in. The Largo, obviously, Slark has his own tools to sustain himself. It was a rough one for Team Silk, but Nigma Galaxy do edge it out in game number 1. However, we are going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2. We'll see you then.
What you need is within. Find a heart whose love is true. There's only one companion. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know. I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
And I just can't believe in this new love
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you. Feel sad. It's true in all that.
And gentlemen, as we immediately head on in, joined by the wonderful Lelis. If there's any team plus 4, don't forget looking to work in the scene. But right now, he picked up as an analyst for any of the teams.
Maybe, I don't know.
You know, has a lot of experience. Speaking of which, from your experience, do you think that Largo ban was a good one from Team Silk?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't have any ideas on how to counter it. So it's easier for just to press a button and it's like, this hero's not going to be in the next game. So we don't have to use our brains to think about it. That's a good way to use a ban. You know? Don't use your brain power on something. Just press the button, ban it. It's not in next game. Let's just think about the heroes that are in the game this time. Because there's a lot of them that were not banned. That are in this time. Viper's in, Razor's in, SF. Alright, SF first pick. Broken hero.
Yeah, Sunil also does play it in the mid, so they do have the flex behind it. Enigma works wonders if you have any other minus armor in your lineup, so you can take down the objectives very easily and, well, kill off anyone that you essentially see. Does have a couple of heroes that he struggles against, like your Ursas and such, that you always have to be a bit careful of.
Yeah,
Mid lane, only Queen of Pain,
in,
right? Only Queen of Pain
Viper.
wins against Shadow Fiend, I think. Or, well, TA, Queen of Pain, but TA doesn't get played mid, and Lina, I think, are the only ones that really scare Shadow Fiend laning-wise.
Maybe even a sniper, if you have like a sniper player. That's
Yeah, but then they
confident in
lose
matchup.
because they have Sniper, so...
Yeah, I mean, that is true. And they do the Jakiro on 9. I mean, it's kind of the same thing Enigma did last time. Like, they don't want to commit to a core, which I personally think is a weak idea. You know, you're kind of delaying the inevitable. You're going to have to pick a core anyways. Why not pick a core now? Have 2 bans for it. But you know, they're the ones that are playing. I'm the one that casting. So maybe they know something that I don't. Jakiro is not a bad hero in any ways. So maybe securing this hero will make them feel more comfortable to pick any other carry hero, because this hero is kind of like an auto win lane. So maybe that's their idea.
Yeah, winning the laning stage at the moment feels incredibly needed in this current patch, I think. A lot of snowball-y situations come in. There are still obviously, you know, comebacks and late game drafts that can get ahead, but you need to have a lineup that is able to get you to that spot. And a lot of the time, Jakiro is a hero that can cut creep waves pretty decently. You drop, you walk up to the enemy's jungle, you drop a macro pyre on a creep wave, and you quickly get out, and that forces TPs back because they're gonna try and find you on the Jakiro, and that's gonna delay the game. So having Jakiro is also nice for that potential of, okay, game's going absolutely horrid, we need to extend.
Yeah. Kind of a basic hero, right? It's another one of those meta heroes that you just pick it because it wins the lane. So you just pick it versus anything. And there it is. The Lightning Revenant. He's here. Banned last game. Another broken hero of the patch. Can play multiple roles. Has been buffed. His passive is even stronger than it was before. And now that people just buy all the auras, he can also... He's a good candidate to go mid against SF. Very good pick. I like the Razor a lot. I think it lane versus SF makes a lot of sense. So I like this from Team Silk.
I mean, that's also the beautiful thing of the hero. It has that three lane swap potential. Adrian, obviously, you mentioned it in the pregame. Ex-safe laner, so definitely can also play it in that off-lane position, but they could also put it on Dad or Wonder Kid. Naga Skywrath. Okay, so Naga has been played a lot as safe lane as of late, but it still does get picked up by GH as a 5 every once in a while. So I'm wondering how they're going to run it, because Naga against Razor, I've seen that matchup, I think, 4 times over the last 2 weeks, when it's a safe lane Naga versus safe lane Razor, and Naga loses that every single time.
Yeah, the Naga in particular is very good with SF. It's a very good lane combo and game combo. Like, you can reel them in for the raises, and you have that cover versus the SF, the fight reset, which is very good with this hero. Specifically, this combo is very strong, like these 2 heroes together. So that's kind of like what I see, is they just want a strong lane that they can play into counters, so they can have a good 18 pick for whatever hero they're going to pick. And the SF is just gonna do his thing. The Sky is also another hero that people pick a lot versus Jakiro, because he has good laning versus Jakiro. Jakiro's a slow hero. He can, if Jakiro's out of position, they can punish really easy with the Arcane Bolt. And he also trades well with Jakiro, since he has the magic damage shield from his passive.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I do like good old. Oh, that's a nice one, especially if they would technically flex this. Like, Naga can't do anything in a lane against us Darkseer. If it's a support, and as a core, you have a way of creating a Naga illusion, which is always kind of nice with the Darkseer added in.
10 seconds.
But it's very likely then going to be a Naga 5 with the Shadow Fiend safe lane. And then you're still not in the clear if you're Shadow Fiend. Like, Tusk Darkseer can run you down. A good Ice Shard's block and you're dead.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if the Tusk Darkseer is good versus SF. I think the SF is going to free farm. But let's see.
Kill laning wise, I do agree, but if they get, Shadow Fiend gets a little bit far forward towards the tower, they have a lot of kill threat. That's more because if you get close to Shadow Fiend, he can't hit you with the triple raise, and then his damage is still pretty good, but Naga doesn't do much at that stage.
Yeah, I like the Darkseer versus the SF in the mid game, because he creates the illusion, and the illusion gets the aura from SF. That's another reason why Shadow Demon is a very good hero versus SF. He just disrupts him, and then he makes an illusion of him, and this illusion has the aura. So he just gets the minus armor on him. So I can see that angle. Another aura hero, though, Darkseer, he wants to buy auras. Is Razor going to buy the auras? Is Razor carry? We don't know. They probably don't know either. They're waiting for Nigma to pick their heroes to decide.
Dire team back.
So the Razor can go carry if they pick a bad hero versus Razor in the offlane. The Razor just goes carry and he deducts him. And the Storm on 18. So I like the Storm. I think it can combo well with the Sky. Sky gives the Storm the damage in the mid game. He can rotate to the Darkseer lane and punish him when he's cutting the wave.
5 seconds remaining.
It can be a little dangerous though versus Tusk. Tusk is a hero that's known to rotate and to punish mid laners before they're level 6 or before they have some timing, and Storm is the perfect hero to be punished. But that also makes the Darkseer be alone in the lane, right, against SF. So let's see what they will prioritize. If they will want to destroy the Storm mid with the Tusk rotation and leave the Darkseer, or if they're just going to play through their lanes and let the Storm chill, like they let the Largo chill in the last game.
Yeah, I think that's...
Dire team back.
I think it's going to be another really solid game here for Samil. Like, there's just... They have Walrus Punch and Ice Path, but their lockdown on Team Silk's so minimal. And their damage output as well, if you get the Guardian Greaves, it's not the fastest amount of damage to burst the Storm Spirit. Again, they could still technically flex it, put Storm safe lane, Shadow Fiend mid, but... if you want to do some weird stuff.
They banned the Viper. They banned the Puck, so at least they respected the Puck this time, even though they have a Sky. Maybe they think it's his best hero on mid, and it's a good Puck game again. They have a Sky, but lanes well into Storm, gives them the catch that they need, because right now they don't really have catch. You can argue that they have a Tusk, but it's only a Tusk. Usually when the weight's on one hero's shoulders for the whole game, it can go really bad if the Tusk individually has a bad game or he misses a spell once or twice.
Yeah, Tusk is dependent on getting decent timing on the Blink Dagger. Unless you go for the other facet, the Drinking Buddies facet, then it's not too problematic. Because you at least have the snowball save potential there. But obviously, in a game where you got a Darkseer Tusk, you want to rush at the Razor safe lane. Most likely, you just want to go. And that's kind of what they wanted to do last game, but they ran into a brick wall that was
10
Largo.
seconds remaining.
Yep, no Largo this game.
5
Last pick
seconds
for Enigma. What offlaner will they take? Mars banned, Underlord banned, Centaur banned. From the meta heroes, not a lot is left that can be good versus Razor. Maybe they will take Sardar. Sardar also banned. Brewmaster. Jesus, so many offlaners banned, actually. What else?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Centaur?
Banned.
Banned, yeah. Tide? No, Razor's very hard to deal with at that stage.
Yeah, you just don't want to play against
Dire
Razor.
team pick.
Lycan. Okay.
Oh, that's a noob classic. Doesn't really have the best synergy with the Aghanim Scepter, unfortunately, but it is always a strong one. You can drag the creep wave yourself to make sure that you don't have to actually lane against the Razor. And if you get your level 6, you don't really care about the static link because your creeps are doing most of the damage anyway.
Choose your hero.
Last pick, Ember. All right, so the way Nigma is going about it is they're on Radiant, right? So they want to take the Roche between 15 and 20, and Lycan is the perfect hero to do that. It synergizes very well with the SF. You want to ball up together, hit the towers, force the objectives. So the Lycan makes sense with the whole draft, and I think the draft makes a lot of sense. I see it. Definitely was like one of the better heroes to lane versus Razor too. The Lycan, he can do some wave pull shenanigans. So I think it was a good pick. And the Ember last pick, it's a hero that synergizes well with Darkseer. No, you can go with the Shell. You can run together. It's catch for the Storm, even though the Storm is going to buy Greaves. And it's the extra little catch that Tusk desperately needs on his team. So he's not the only hero with the stun.
Yeah, the Ember is pretty nice, especially with as you said, the way to catch the Lycan, something that the rest of their lineup struggles with. Lycan does have a mostly freeform rush out of the engagements. You've got Ice Bath, you've got Chain Gang and Walrus Punch, but that only catches the Lycan, not the creeps behind it. I do like the Nigma draft more. I think it's more straightforward. As you said, the timings, you go for Roche at the 15 to 20 minute mark, preferably around 18 minutes, so you get the Tormentor immediately afterwards. At that point, if you manage to get both of them, that's like a 4k net worth swing in your favor. And you have a very strong lineup at any stage of the game. You have Fight Reset with the Naga. You have Lycan that can split push, and especially with the Helm of the Overlord, take down objectives easily. Shadow Fiend can take down objectives pretty quickly as well. Storm Spirit's going to be elusive, and with the elusive heroes that they have, they are hard to control. Yeah, you do have some nice tools like Surging, Iron Shelling, a Razor, ultra late game with Refresher, and the whole shebang on Razor can be very deadly. And I think that either they have to go really early or they have to go really late here on Silk.
Let's see the level 1. Silk
30
does not
seconds
have
to
a
battle.
smoke. Or they were smoked, I think, already. Yeah, they did the immediately smoke out of base. Which I'm kind of a hater. I'm not going to lie. I think it's bad. I think it doesn't really accomplish anything. Unless you run up a hill fast and you get a first blood before the enemy's ready. But if you're just gonna not do anything and just chill on the rune, it's better always to late smoke, because then your smoke will break on the bounty. As GH is smoked right now, he will break on this bounty and then he will think, oh, they're here, right?
But he wants that bounty, and he does get it. He knows he's got the better ping advantage.
Exactly. Exactly.
So an easy pickup.
Smart. He's a smart guy. He didn't skill illusion. Has deluge. Not the most common build, but I think versus Darkseer it makes a lot of sense that he wants to have a spell to fight on the first wave. So Darkseer doesn't just to get to push the wave in for free. And they want to zone them level 1 before the wave meets. Ooh, the lane ward. And that's a first blood.
Yep. Adrian
nice.
taken down. It's also really nice to have that deluge because it maxes movement speed. And if someone gets surged and you hit them with the deluge, they still are very slow. Weird combinations. It's very hilarious to watch that happen on, especially against like Weavers when they Shiguchi through and then deluge. Not the easiest to hit though at that stage, but very nasty spell for Darkseer to deal with.
They also added that mechanic to Silver Edge now. Now people actually buy Silver Edge for the slow. You're capped at 200 movement speed, and people are starting to buy that item even more. You see it a lot on Sniper, even on Slark, people buy it now. So you can get that extra kill. The deluge you can buy on the item.
Yeah, this is the only two that have a max cap, right? Or are there others?
I think so. I think only those two mechanics.
And it's only it's on a facet and a very expensive item. That's kind of weird. But I guess
Yeah.
the next hero might have it innately somewhere.
Maybe.
Because it is a good mechanic that counters quite a decent amount of heroes, but it doesn't like break the game level of that they can't play the game anymore.
Yeah, it's a nice little... It's not like it's disabled. It's a nice slow. You know that they cannot... Because ever since they added slow resistance, it started to get a little awkward. No, Largo, his W spell, he gets not only movement speed, but he gets slow resistance. So even if you slow him, if he's drumming his instrument, you cannot slow him. So Deluge, nope, you cannot go above 200. I think Deluge is 200? 250?
225?
230. 230.
230. Close
And
enough.
Silver Edge is 200.
Well, Jenik is about to die. And another kill for NCQ. Adrian, vacuum comes in. GH is just going to walk it off. And yeah, okay, that lane is horrid. Not a chance. Like, he also has the ensnare, so he has two ways of making sure that the Darkseer can't run away.
Yeah, it's a very powerful lane. Like, this combo is very strong. The Nog with the SF, he just gets to hit every raise on SF. It's very easy for him. And I was worried. I was worried for this Darkseer pick. Like, in the game, it's good against SF, but the lane... I'm not sure about that. You know, Darkseer, he wants the wave to not die. He wants to press his shell on the wave, and SF just has 3 nukes that he can just instantly kill the creeps. He has multiple ways of dealing with the Darkseer before the Darkseer actually has items and levels to be able to fight him in the lane. And he only gets that illusion at level 6. It's different from an SD, for example, which you get the illusion at level 1. So if he gets his aura, he also just loses his armor. Darkseer, he takes a while to get there.
Yeah, the Darkseer is currently struggling. Obviously, is a hero that can come back a little bit with some jungle farm. Needs some stacks for that, but Shadow Fiend is another one that can steal those stacks if you're not careful. And they are going to be definitely aware of how bad the Darkseer lane is. So if they see the Tusk missing from lane, they definitely know what is happening. Oh, Jenik is going to get caught. Has a snowball, goes underneath the tower onto NCQ. And will be taken down. Rinseku does take a lot of damage here from Adrian. Actually, Rinsekyu's got to be careful because Adrian's going to chase him. Deluge slow. And Rinseku, is he going to tick down? No. He has that Shadow Raid. And that should finish. Oh, no. Yeah, last hit's
It's a
enough.
disaster. It's a disaster.
5-0 for Shadow Fiend is not good for the dire side. That's very much not good.
It's kind of low now, though. Is he buying salve? Yeah, he has a salve coming. He's just gonna chill. Yeah, the game might just be over from this lane. I'll be honest. When this happens in your pubs, when you play against Shadow Fiend and you see he's 5-0 at 5 minutes, and you see that number on top of him, 2 lasting presence, and that number keeps going higher, it's definitely a problem.
Hey, recovering from this one might be a bit too problematic. Top lane, they're going for Omar. Chan does die in response though, and Dad is the next one. He's being chased down, slowed down. The magic spell bombardment from Omar comes in, and they're also losing top lane. They will finally kill off Rinse Q though. In bottom, 5 kill streak picked up for Adrian, so a bit of a recovery there for the Darkseer.
Big kill. He uses TP2 on SF. So he'll have to walk back to lane. And something went wrong. He got low, then he bought salve, pressed salve, Tusk canceled his salve, he died with no TP. Maybe he should have just walked to base or something. Because that cost him a lot, actually.
Dire are scanning.
Darkseer's gonna get so many waves now for free. He got so much damage on the tower too. This also opens up Tusk to go for the rune at 6.
The courier, root in on Skywrath, a lot of damage onto Omar, while Wonderkid gets the amplified damage rune at the same time. Jumps in immediately on towards Sumail, who is running out of mana. Snowball chase in underneath the tower, stun comes out. Wonderkid takes him down. Amplified damage rune came in clutch for that last hit, but a big couple of kills here for Team Silk. And Wonderkid now top of the net worth chart.
Very similar to the other game he casted yesterday, right? That he played Ember. He has a really good game, like his early game. He's a strong player. Eventually, he kind of falls off a little bit. He starts getting picked off. Let's see if this game he has a better game. Wisdom coming. Will he go for the Wisdom on Ember? He wants to, but he's going to get there in time.
It's a long run, so maybe he can get himself a kill. Sumail is going to chase him down. Obviously, you have to be careful when you're playing against Skywrath, but he doesn't even have Ancient Seal on the sky, so...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Wonderkid slowed down, will be able to reach. Is going for the TP bottom lane where they're fighting immediately. We're in Secure's a nice kill to secure, and they will get one kill. Jenik even throwing out the urn onto GH as Wonderkid's going to try and chase him down. Doesn't have a searing change for a couple of seconds. Fire Remnant, though, has the triple down, so it took a little bit longer than he would have liked. Up the high ground. No, won't be able to spot out this Naga Siren, but they did manage to secure the Shrine of Wisdom at the very least, and also get another kill onto Rin CQ. Oh, that top
Okay.
is very dead.
That is just dead. Alright. Can they kill the SF, though? Same thing happening to the carries.
Oh, not again. Rincy just TP'd in, so another moment where he has to do the walk of shame.
Well, yeah, at least he killed the Tusk, right? But it is kind of worrisome that SF had such a good game and he has so many deaths now. Definitely something went wrong somewhere there. Digma definitely going to watch this replay later and see what happened from 5-0 to 7-3. Not ideal, right?
Top lane, they spotted the TPs coming in. Omar with good vision. Throws out signs to make sure Tusk doesn't go forward. Sumail zips in, and they're going to look for Danube to try and take him down. Dad steals quite a decent amount of right-click damage, but is going to die immediately afterwards. And he's also going to have to make the walk of shame. As Sumail looks for more, the support's in trouble. Will response used, but Jenik is dead. Chan being chased down. And even if things would go wrong, you have GH with Song of the Siren available. But yeah, Nigma just run him down in the top lane, make that a nice 3-for-1 trade.
Only Ember having a really good game on
Dire's top
Team
tower
Silk.
is under attack.
And even the Storm having the same net worth as Ember. Let's see if the Ember can combine with the Darkseer now to make some stuff happen for them to be able to snowball. Darkseer has his shell max now. They should probably kick this SF out of bottom, force Naga to use Song. A lot of resources were used. Lycan doesn't really want to use his TP bottom. So let's see. They're already moving heroes bottom. Tusk and Jakiro. Ember will push out another wave mid. Might just wait for the rune and then connect with his team.
Rinse Q, even with those 3 deaths, not in the biggest problem. As Requiem available, but there's the Song. Are they going to set it up? Because there's more Dire heroes coming here, Rincy. It's all about timing, but the Ice Path from Shan, perfectly done. Requiem thrown out is going to fail, and they find a double. Yeah, I don't really... That was a really bad move from Nigma Galaxy, and now Omar's going to die as well. Mystic Flare will find Chan, so they find a kill in response, but it looked like they were doubting so much on the side of Enigma if they wanted to go for it, if they didn't want to go for it, and considering they didn't see like the Ember and, well, in this case also Jakiro, they probably should have been aware of what must be coming.
Yeah, they probably just weren't aware that Jakiro was bottom, and it was clutch ice path. That's another reason why the combo is really good. I know in that situation it didn't really happen, but you can also do the Requiem with the song combo. They tried at least, but now no more song. 1 minute and a half. Will Team Silk go for the mid tower next? They already lost their mid tower. Storm using TP bottom.
Adrian
Way out of position.
gonna be an easy pickup. Another game where Samil goes for the Guardian Greaves for that added sustain on his team, because Lycan tends to be more of a extra core hero these days than the full aura builder. So having a bit of sustain from one of your heroes is always going to be nice. Plus you have Naga with Song of the Siren always to back you up.
Lycan just farming freely. Team Silk doesn't really have the best heroes to deal with this hero. Usually you would like to see some sort of Tusk getting low.
Snowballs in, on towards the creeps. Samil's just waiting. Guardian Greaves used. Easy heal. And nothing really lost there for Samil. Free kill.
Let's see how the timings add up. Lycan's gonna have
Dire's bottom tower is under
the
attack.
Helm of the Overlord, but Darkseid will have Crimson. So let's see how Enigma does it. If they're just gonna, doesn't matter, we're just gonna fight into the Crimson and we don't care, or if they're gonna just continue to farm and not really force a fight with the Lycan, and maybe they just force the Roche with the SF when they're ready. No Mystic
Top
Flare.
side. Razor. Nice kill coming in. Wonder Kid trying to get the catch. Guardian Greaves is up in 1 second. So he can just pop it, zip out. Has 15 magic wand charge as well. Noob with the ulti rushing towards those Dire heroes, and even gonna drag in the Jakiro, finish him off, get a second kill for their troubles as the rest of Team Silk has to disengage.
Nice connection with Enigma. They're fighting in the right place of the map. They want to fight in the enemy jungle where the Lycan can easily connect, and they just want to leave the SF bottom right for now and just to have him farm. So they can easily connect as 4 heroes. Darkseer, not the easiest for him to connect, right? If he uses TP, it's a really big commitment. So they get the scout with the wolf. They see the Razor, get a pick off. Very nice.
Jenna gets caught. So it's looking very solid here again for Enigma. A little bit of a, they have a really good start, and it like gets a little bit dicey with that bottom lane. Rinseq dying 3 times in a row, but recovered nicely. 6k net with lead in 13 minutes time. And also, if this would go bad for the Shadow Fiend, like his lane would be a problem, you still have that Lycan that feels very uncontested. Helm of the Overlord's already done. He's got that Ancient Prowler Shaman, which is nuts that here monster's back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a brother of the Quartero.
I am actually happy because it does make layering ancient stacks a little bit harder for some
Yeah, it
heroes.
does. It's very annoying. Especially because they have the lifesteal.
Scanning.
Right,
So they
smoke
are looking
read
for
by the
Noob.
Lycan.
Yep,
Good
he's
read.
gone.
They see that Naga is taking the wisdom for free.
Dire
So
are
he
scanning.
reads it that, where are they, guys? They have to be coming for me. Let's see if he gets caught here on these camps, though. It's kind of deep. They have all their TPs up on Enigma, so maybe they will choose to react here.
Dire's
Yeah,
Got his ult off.
and,
It's a good fight for Enigma.
and he's even sending the Ancient Prowler Shaman to chase him down. Come here, Adrian. Bound. Can they get a catch? He's still charging forward. They're too far away. Samil's only at half man. Has a haste rune, though. So could join pretty quickly as they're really waiting for a fight to happen top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, their idea on Enigma is just to catch them when they leave, right? Lycan doesn't have ult, so Naga's just going to play behind SF while he plays very cocky bottom. He can reset for the SF with the song, and the moment people start TPing, the Storm is going to attack with the Sky. So they're just waiting now. The Lycan's going to scout with Wolves. He's going to see everything. It's going to be a disaster for Team Silk. They need to get out of here. They're in a really bad position.
Radiant's top tower has
Well,
fallen.
Samil, Genik spotted, silenced up quickly. Samil going in, Mystic Flare, kill secured. And the rest of the team, gotta be careful. It's interesting that Darkseer, I mean, you're playing against the Lycan, so it's obvious that you want to get it eventually, but going for the Crimson Guard first item instead of the pipe is an interesting choice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he thought that the Lycan would have more impact than the Storm. I'm not entirely sure what the logic is. And also, it's nicer to buy the Vanguard first, right? If you buy pipe, there's not really a good build-up for the pipe. Like, the items you buy, they don't give you that much value. You can buy Ring of Tarask, I guess, but that item is so expensive. For that item, you get the ring so much faster. Maybe that was his logic, that the Crimson is an item that helps him play versus SF better than pipe.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, that's
attack.
definitely a true one, but you're gonna need that pipe. He's going Guarding Greaves, or, well, he's finishing up pipe and then going Guarding Greaves. Yeah, it's just full aura build for the Darkseer. It is a game where eventually getting that Ags is kind of nice against the Shadow Fiend. You just, let him get killed by his own illusions. But that is way later in the game, as it tends to be your 5th, 6th item at that stage, if even you build it at all.
Roshan time. Very clean and easy Rosh. Let's see how they progress the map now, Enigma. They ideally should want to control 2 lanes and take tier 2s with the Aegis. And be ready to take the Torm when it spawns. But they're so far ahead, I wouldn't even be surprised if they just keep trying to kill the enemy and not give them any space to farm, because they're just way too ahead. Immediate smoke after Torm. Storm and Sky always looking as pairs. They've been playing very well this game.
Yeah,
They're always
Dad's
together.
dead. Very easily caught there, top lane, immediately after Roche smoking up, heading topside. Dad not expecting it in the slightest, even though it could have been a pretty decent read considering that no one was showing on the map
Dire's top tower
while you were
has
pushing
fallen.
bottom tier 2.
Yeah, Wolves scouting, easy gank. Now the user TP's bottom, they want to fix bottom lane. SF will walk to mid, collect this wave. Lycan keeps scouting with the Wolves, so they see the enemy's position everywhere.
Oh, running away, Adrian Mystic Flare. God, he almost gets blown up in one fell swoop. Is there enough damage? Yes, there is. Kill secured. Omar now being chased by Genik, but Genik is the one in trouble as Sumil gets back. Guardian Greaves, Soul Ring, Bottle, Magic Wand. Way too much mana regen on the Storm Spirit. 17 Galvanized stacks as well. So this Storm is pretty fast on that regen. As Noob's also almost done with the AC, so more armor reduction on towards the Dire team.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's
Rough
fallen
game,
apart.
rough.
It's fallen apart for Team Silk. Don't have any timings really coming. I guess Pipe is their only real timing, and Tusk Blink, but Tusk is so far away from Blink, he's probably not even going to be able to get it this game. There's nowhere for him to farm, no space, right? It's hard for him to make any moves now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Enigma taking the last tier 2. Let's see how they'll move now. Right, Dad just gonna die again, probably. Doesn't even have to use a Mystic Flare.
Has been killed.
Yeah, without a BKB, it's such an easy target against the Skywrath Mage, Storm Spirit combination, Electric Vortex, Mystic... Well, yeah, not even Mystic Flare, but the damage output from the Skywrath Mage is
Radiant's
horrendous
top tower is under attack.
to deal with in the early mid-game. Oh, Adrian? Gotta be a little bit careful with the Ancient Prowler Shaman walking all over the place. They have not used... Oh, they have used Song once before. That was the only time that it went wrong for Enigma Galaxy, really.
You fail every time you don't try, right? So you try. You try every time. And when you get it, then you get the glory.
Yeah, but it's also the definition of insanity, right? You keep trying the same thing.
I mean,
Bottom tower is under attack.
Some people will call it that, you know. Other people will call you genius.
Wow, look at Samil and Omar just spamming the static remnants on a spot where the Ember has a fire remnant. Like, Wonder Kid, just
Yeah.
jump there. Come on. You know you want to, but there's an observer ward right on it.
They're
They
coming
get the
for
shard.
the Torm.
The
little
Skywrath
late.
shard is so insane, though.
It's
3
very good.
arcane bolts casted for the price of 1. Oh, noob. Gotta be careful. War Sponge comes out. Mystic Flare onto Dad almost blows him up as they're looking for the Ember Spirit now on this side. They will get the kill onto Omar.
SF coming.
GH is here, sets it up.
Ooh, the wombo combo.
And Rincy, can he get the cast off? This is always tough timing.
Oh.
He does manage to get himself the decent enough
Nice.
cast.
There you go. They did it. That was beautiful.
Ultra kill
Nice.
for Shamil. It's always like most of the time that combination goes wrong. Shadowfiend, luckily enough, is one of the better ones because he still has like those rays that still connect onto enemies. If you have the timing off a little bit, but yeah, there's some combinations that I once in a while see and it just misses the mark completely.
Yeah. Like you were saying about the Sky Shard, it's very good. It's funny that it was part of the Ags before, right? Then
Yeah.
they were like, he never gets the Ag, so let's just give him this shard. And after that change, it's so much nicer. You can actually push waves with your spell. You just press it 2 times and you kill 3 creeps. Definitely is very impactful on this hero.
Yeah, it just opens up his mid game quite a lot. It is going for the Meteor Hammer, which obviously is nice for extra tower push, but one of the few heroes that still builds up the item. Looks weird considering he doesn't have any setup for it.
Yeah, they kind of just press it on the tower, right? That's how people kind of use it.
Oh,
He has a
Adrian.
snare this game.
Smoke isn't going to break. He's just farming up right next to them. They're all smoked up. GH, they find some mill. They try to get the catch. GH is going to get spotted. Gets the blink out before the damage comes in. In the pit. Camille, Guardian Greaves, zip out. Bye-bye. Smoke Gang completely fails. And they're 24k behind at the moment as well.
Yeah, that was the desperate smoke, is we're not farming anything. Let's smoke us 5 and try to get a pick off. And now they're very low on smokes. They don't have any more. And now they're just going to pray to God that Enigma makes a mistake. They're just way too far behind. Enigma has the whole map to farm. They're just going to play safe, wait for SF BKB. Then they're probably going to make a smoke and try to end the game.
There's one bad fight, and it is Silk at a 0-2 spot. Which is not ideal. We will have them later today as well, once more. So that's... Well, I think they're up against 1 win in that series. So we will have them on this channel for a 3rd time in, well, 3 games of casting. And I think we get them tomorrow as well. A lot of Silk gaming.
Let's see if they can come back. Doesn't seem very... The sun is not shining for them right now, I would say.
Yeah, jump in onto John. Mystic Flare thrown out. They do have this time the pipe to help at least soak up a little bit of the damage, but it's problematic if the enemy +4 is ahead of your mid and the same net width as your safe laner. Dad gonna get jumped up. Blown up solo by the Storm Spirit. Witchblade's all he needs in terms of offensive items. Song of the Siren, Requiem of Souls. He did Mask of Madness, so he actually can't Requiem. It does go for the cast. It still does manage to get at least a little bit of control going, but they get annihilated. And that is GG well played right there, as it will be Nigma taking the series 2-0 in very convincing fashion.
Looked easy for them, not gonna lie. It looked very similar to the series yesterday that they had versus VP, Team Silk. They couldn't really... I don't think they got any of the Roshans right in any of the games, so then the game just looks very difficult for them since the beginning. The lanes were okay, but after 5-6 minutes, things start falling apart, right? In this game, at least they got one Wisdom Rune at 7, but all the small little skirmishes around the runes and the way they moved their heroes around in the mid game, it wasn't really favoring them. So back to the drawing board for them. They still have another series today. Hopefully they can bounce back, not let this loss affect them. Of course, it's about how much you can take and keep going, right? Stone, he already told us they need to keep going and keep trying to get better and improving.
Yeah, because there's still a long road ahead here in the group stage. At least you want to dodge last place, last 2 spots, so that you can make it towards the playoffs and make a decent penny out of it as well. But that is the first series of the day. We will have another series later. That will be 1 win versus Team Silk. We'll be going towards a break until then. I think it starts in an hour and a half, I think. Yeah, an hour and a half. So in an hour and a half, don't forget to check out the Storm channel. My name was DK Truman, and I was joined by the wonderful Lelis, and hopefully we'll see you for the second series of the day. See you then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, down when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while
So
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know.
up is here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what
too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause I wanna be with you. 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 Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second series of the day, and it will be another Silk match. This time they will be taking on One Win. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Lelis. As well, you know, this is a very strong team right now. They almost did take the series against Aurora, the One Win squad, so it's not going to be easy whatsoever. I expect a lot from them.
One Win, as a team, they've been, I feel like, on an ascent very slowly but steadily. They swapped two of their players. Their offlaner got poached by Pari, and they also are not with Munkushi anymore. So let's see how they do. I always have high expectations for this team. They have high MMR players, and they're always there, like, close to becoming a tier 1 team. But I feel like they always fall kind of short. To the tier 1 teams, they always end up losing to them, but they have really good results in all the tier 2 tournaments and all that stuff. They always do really well. They either like win them or they get like to the finals every time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they will handle this one. We've seen a couple of attempts from Team Silk, where their early game went well, struggled in the later portions, and vice versa. Yeah, they're trying to find an answer that works. They've tried with the Razor safe lane, the Beastmaster safe lane. Hasn't really worked out. I think the Beastmaster game could have been nice if they had a little bit more push in the other lanes. Because they had the Batrider off lane that was playing against the Slark. And yeah, that's Slark doesn't really care for the most part. Not that Rinsey Q really did that much that game anyway. He wasn't really required with how Samil and Noob were playing. But you're going to need to figure something out quickly, because they're already 0-2, and it is hard to beat any of the teams, really. Obviously, there are teams that are weaker. They have already faced up against Virtus Pro and Nigma, who, together with Aura, probably are the biggest teams to beat in the Division 2, but it's not like it's going to get that much easier with the other teams either.
I agree with you with everything you said. I think Team Silk, they're kind of lacking like a game plan. They're kind of lacking like where they're going to play in the early game. It's just a bit too ranked moved. You know, they play a bunch of ranked. They're high MR players, but in competitive, you kind of need like a game plan. Which hero are you playing through? You don't want to let the games become too random, or else like your plan, you don't have a plan, you kind of just end up losing to a team that has a plan. That's how Dota is nowadays. You know, the teams have a lot more structure. They understand which hero they want to play through, which lane they want to play through, what timings are they going to hit. Kind of lacking that in the Team Silk. They individually, I'm sure, are very skilled and very good. Even the laning phase, they've been doing pretty well, I'm gonna be honest. But after the laning phase starts to end, they start looking a little shaky. It just feels like their gameplay is a little bit too random. You know, they kind of just react to something here, react to something there, do something here, do something there. It doesn't really feel like, all right, they have a good understanding of this early game. They're doing everything right. It's just a bunch of stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I've had a conversation with Chodex about that, who's been, you know, playing more and more tournaments with his team and got pretty far. And he said that after playing so many high-level professional matches against good teams, it feels like ranked MMR matches are just easy mode. And that kind of is like the big difference as well, is just you might be really good in pubs, but when you play against teams with coaches behind them and an entire game plan, it's a whole different story in trying to take them down. And yeah, the stacks can do a great job, but when you're up against an actual team, it becomes really hard to break through. And I think that might be the problem here for Silk.
Exactly. When you're like, a stack is way different than a team, right? And nowadays, the way Dota has evolved is that a lot of teams, like even the tier 2 teams, they have an idea. They have like an identity, and every little qualifier, every little game you play against them, it's an uphill battle, you know? If you're not focused in, Ranked is just a way for you to practice your heroes and to play the game on easy mode, like you said. It's very different from competitive. Competitive, you cannot casually just, I'll just play this game and let's see what happens. You're just going to lose. That's not how it works. You need to go in full focus, ready. Every minute matters a lot. Every movement, every strafe. Yeah, and I think Silk is missing a little bit of that. You know, the presence of mind in every little movement they do and how they use their spells or the TPs. They do show some signs of strength. They do show that they understand some things about the game, but still lacking.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem for them so far, as we are currently waiting for everyone to join into the lobby. But the big advantage that you do have is there might be a chance where your opponents underestimate you, because they are very skilled. Their laning stage is really strong, and if you get a draft that can snowball successfully from the laning stage on, you do have a very good shot to win a match. Because the big difference is the game that they went for the Beastmaster safe lane was a great game. The only problem was they got Largo on the other side. If they didn't have a Largo with a stupid amount to sustain, they might have been able to roll over that game. But you got to make sure that you have a chance to break through the enemy with your draft. And that's, where drafting is going to be very important, I think, as well in this series. If they can make sure that there's a little bit of a gap on the side of 1-win. They could also pull out the big surprises. We've already seen Janek on the Ember Spirit Pulse 4. We've seen him on the Magnus Pulse 4. So you can always have that switch up. But then in that series that they went for the Ember Pulse 4, they went for the Puck. And you had the same problem with the Puck. He's just like, he throws his Dream Coil onto 3 heroes and Largo just plays a little tune and everyone's back to full HP. And you're like, okay, Puck does nothing anymore.
Yeah, speaking of Silk, they are playing with a different player. They're going to play with, instead of Chan, right? I think Chan is their 5. They're going to play with Michael, which is another well-known Peruvian support player. I think he's mainly a 4 player, but I think he can also play 5. Let's see how they're going to... If Genek's going to play 5 or 4, we'll see.
Yeah, it will be interesting. I remember back in the days I did a video on I think it was for the Lima Major or something, and we had to do a little story no, it was for DPC. It was a little story about the teams there, and there was a team that had Michael in it, and then it was the infamous lineup. I talked with their manager, and he said everyone mispronounces his name because it's supposed to be pronounced Michel instead of Michael. But at this point he just gave up.
I see.
So,
I didn't know that. Michel. All right, I'll start saying his name correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it gets confusing for other people, so I think he's okay with everyone just calling him Michael at this stage.
All right, coin flip. We have Silk with first pick, and 1-win has chosen Radiant. Very common, right? It's most of the choices people would rather have first pick than second pick, and then the other team just picks Radiant because it's the stronger side because of the Roche timing. So let's see, it's probably starting in a couple minutes, and let's see what Silk has to show us. Let's see if they play Largo, right? They haven't picked it yet. I'm not sure if Adrian plays Largo. 1-win definitely plays. I guess SSS was playing Largo. They don't have him anymore. It's Mr. Morale. But I'm sure they can play. They really like all the meta heroes on 1-win. They play them all.
Yeah, they of course, you did mention it, have a new offlaner and a new safe laners. Currently they have Snowy as their safe laner. Very strong up-and-coming player. I think he played on, was it for Pirates? What was the roster? I mean, he played on a couple of rosters in a row.
Yeah, he was on a Vulus right now, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Before that, it was... I can't remember, actually. They swapped around a lot.
It was one of those, for Pirates or, Pipsqueak. No, not Pipsqueak. Well, maybe. No, not Pipsqueak, because that's Nunde. But yeah, it's one of those that swap players all the time. Very strong player. I do think that it is a great pickup for them. We'll see how it goes compared to Monkushi, of course. But looking forward to seeing what he can do with the team in the near future.
Yeah, Mr. Morale, also the new offlaner. He's a well-known Russian offlaner too. He's very high rank. I feel like he's kind of a different player. He doesn't really... I wouldn't say he's like a signature hero. He does have... Like, I feel like he plays everything. A little bit of everything. And he's always been in the high MMRs. He just hasn't really found a team to have success in with. Maybe this team is the one. There's a lot of other really high MMR players too. Sweden Strong, Squadix, all of them very high MMR. Even Rain now that joined 1win recently.
Yeah, but with a 1-win in the previous series, as I mentioned, did play against Aurora. They should have actually probably won that second game that they played. They were quite a bit ahead, but I think that might be the fact that the lineup is fairly new together that caught them short in that series. But yeah, the fact that they were this close to beating Aurora, who just won the Fissure tournament, kind of tells you everything. Aurora is playing with a substitute though. They don't have Mikoto. They are, but you know, I think it's Lorinov that they have currently.
Yeah.
That's definitely not a bad substitute for the team to have.
Yeah, 1-1, they're a very strong early game team. Like, usually they win off just snowballing the first 10-15 minutes. Their movement is very nice. Like, Squadix and Sweden Strong, they're very... they move together really well. And they know how to use the little openings in the early game very well. So I would probably be looking at 1-1 and see if they snowball the early game. And if they do, Silk might be in a lot of trouble. Because they are very good when they're snowballing.
It's also going to be trying to figure out exactly what Team Silk is going to do in this one. They have tried the early game, but as you said, their opponents might be very good in early game. So playing possibly like global lineup could be a nice change of pace, or going for a minus armor draft where you get, you know, your TAs, your SFs, a Slardar in the mid lane where you face up against an Ember or something, and then you could get some thing going in your favor. But it is definitely not going to be an easy one here in this one, as we are checking out the draft so far. Do we see another Razor, Viper, and
10 seconds.
what was the last one again? Razor, Viper, and
Oscar, SF.
Oscar. Yeah. Oh, there's the SF ban.
Yeah, usually the team that bans SD, it's very telling that they want the SF, because it's a very direct counter that people use in lane and in the game. You have a BKB purge with the SD, so you can mess the SF up with when he's BKB'd, and in the early game, the illusions are very good against the SF. But more of the same. Heroes are banned. Yeah, I think the only really one that stands out here is first phase Puck ban, which is a respect ban for Squadix. He's very good on Puck. He enjoys the hero a lot. So, what else is in the pool? Razor still in. Jakiro banned. Okay.
Well, the Ember is up, and Wundakid is pretty good on it. Plus, they can flex it to Genic, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's... yeah, I mean, that's why it can be flexed. So, if they would pick it, you pick Oscar and you put it on Genic instead.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they can do that. They just did it. Let's see if they're just going to repeat it.
5 seconds.
Usually the teams that are losing, they kind of start changing things up a lot.
Team pick.
Okay, Beastmaster.
Okay.
Solid hero.
They flex it literally everywhere, so...
I hope it does not go carry. I think carry is the worst role for this hero. I think mid and offlane suits him very well, because he has to lift the weights a little less in the late game. I think late game this hero is not that strong. But let's see. I think Dad plays a great Beastmaster, but I would like to see him play something that scales better.
Yeah, or if they go for the Beastmaster safe lane, they need to have the mid and off laner also be based on either very fast pushing or being able to take buildings down quickly, because you need to win the game fast.
Yes, sir. Let's see what 1-1 will pick. As I said before, I like it when teams pick a core on 9. I think it's very imposing in a draft. It makes the other team have to think a little bit more and how they want to counter this hero. And it also makes a double pick on 9 and 13, which is the team that has second pick picks, then bans 2 heroes, then picks another hero before Team Silk picks. It makes that combo a lot more stronger if you can find 2 heroes that pair well together. Heroes that come to my mind, at least in this slot, is Underlord is very good against Beastmaster. I know it's a little early, but some people have been just jamming that hero. Even the Razor can just be picked. Since they're a second pick, they just pick a flex core. Good enough. Phoenix. That's a different pick. I wonder what the logic is behind the Phoenix, if this hero is going to buy a vessel or if it's... I wouldn't say it's particularly amazing against Beastmaster in lane. In the game, it's decent as percentage HP burn. It's a good team fight spell versus the Roar. If Beastmaster presses Roar on any target and you drop the egg, it becomes a lot harder for that target that got roared to die, right? Maybe that's the logic they're using. Not sure exactly why they're valuing this hero that's not really valued on in other regions.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of offlane Phoenixes being played as well recently, but in general, Phoenix. Yeah, there's decent attack speed on the Beastmaster because of his third spell to get rid of the egg, but he doesn't really want to right-click the egg, especially as you mentioned with the Roar. Potentially later as well, you could have the Phoenix Aghanim Scepter save, but that is like ultra late game, but it would be very nice to have against the Beastmaster. I've even seen like Phoenixes go for first item Aether Lens these days to just stay away from any potential fight and heal up his entire team with the Sunray.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and the Aether synergizes really well with the hotspot facet, that the tip of the Sunray does more damage. So that's a nice build. I know the GH really likes that item with Phoenix. Maybe the Phoenix is core. Maybe they're just going to play a core and they're flexing it to mid off lane in support. Ideally on second pick, you want to pick flex heroes so you don't give away your draft, since first pick has better sequence of heroes being picked. And the Tusk. I think Rain doesn't really play Tusk 5, so this Tusk is probably just an offlaner. Sorry, not an offlaner, pause 4. So it opens up the Phoenix to be an offlaner and to be a 5. So maybe that is their flex idea. And then they will wait Team Silk to pick both their supports, and they will decide where they want to put each hero.
It's all still open, and they do have very solid supports which can be flexed in quite a lot of positions. The Tusk obviously mainly support these days, but Phoenix also has core potential, and they can both be a 4 or 5, which does seem to be the case in this patch for most heroes. I think all 4s, almost all 4s can be 5s, and Team Silk are going to make sure that at least the egg save potential with the Aghanim Scepter later is going to be a lot harder with the Snapfire to clear out the little Shredder, plus Cookie is very good to get out of the Tusk Ice Shards. And laning wise, if you have a Snapfire against Phoenix, you also have a lot of damage because of Lil Shredder being so incredibly strong at level 3.
Very potent pick versus both their heroes. Just straight up just a counter pick. Personally, it's an okay synergy with Beast. You can roar into the kisses. It's good. Definitely a forgotten hero, right? Snapfire. Not really played that much after the full bore facet got nerfed, the range. People have decided that this hero is not that good anymore. But I think the hero's okay. Has definitely been phased out for other range heroes with damage like Sky and Ringmaster. But as you said, it's definitely very potent versus the Egg. And another very good hero versus the Phoenix, the Marcy. They really don't want this Egg going off. They want to make sure this Egg dies when he presses his ult. And now let's see if one win they want to go all in on the Egg defense, or if they're just going to be like, alright, you counter the Phoenix. Phoenix, go 5. We're just going to pick good heroes. And we're just going to not rely on the Egg that much, since the Phoenix is an early pick in the draft.
If you're planning to defend the Egg, you definitely need to get yourselves a Mars, for instance, to try and keep it alive. Would not be the worst lane if you have a Mars Phoenix lane, for the most part. The question for me is, what is the plan here? Because on Team Silk, because normally Genek plays the Marcy. I know Michel also plays Marcy, But that would mean Marcy Beastmaster lane, which would probably just be dragging the creeps away, depending on what one win put as their safe laner, obviously.
It does sound the Marcy in lane versus Phoenix is very bad. Phoenix in general is very good against the melee heroes because you can take the other facet that you do percent of your health missing to heroes that are close to you. So it becomes very obnoxious to pull the wave while you take all the damage from the fire spirits, the passive, and even if he blood grenades you. I wouldn't say it's the best lane for Marcy. So I'm expecting the snap to go 4. Maybe the Marcy 5, and then they need a range hero with the Marcy or a hero that synergizes as well. Probably range hero versus Underlord now, because you want a range hero versus this hero usually, or you want some sort of Ursa. Okay, take the Razor. I think Razor was a good candidate for that slot. Very good versus Underlord, range hero with Marcy, but they yoink it away from them. No Razor for you. I will take it.
Yeah, so then you're looking at probably a Tusk Razor lane and a Phoenix Underlord, though they could still swap it around if they want to, because Tusk is a hero that buys boots level 1, and they can just choose to, instead of lane, pull the creep wave, and then Underlord still gets the experience and gold that he wants. And then you have a Phoenix Razor against likely a double melee, and at that stage they have to do the exact same thing, otherwise their lane is over.
It'll probably be a Tusk 4, and he's just going to pull the waves for Underlord. The gameplay is a little... like it's a little better for the Tusk 4, because he can come behind the mid lane. It's easier for him than it is for him if he's a 5 hero. And Phoenix can be 4 or 5. Betboom plays Phoenix 4 a lot. I know Save is a really big fan of this hero. But I don't think I've ever seen Sweden Strong play Phoenix. Maybe he does play Phoenix. We'll see. It's ideally they keep it all open, right? And then they decide when they pick the 23 hero. Because now there's a Huskar on 18. And I think Dad does play Huskar carry. So it's a flex. They're flexing all their cores, but they will have to pick on 23. So the flex... I guess they can keep flexing until the end. Because Beast and Huskar can flex to carry in mid, so they can always choose even after they pick their 23 hero.
It's this one is fairly interesting. Huskar is kind of I mean, it's a great hero in general. Does get rid of all the pesky like Underlord route and whatnot with the double dispel. The Razor Huskar matchup is... I'm actually curious to see how that's going to go in the later portions of the game, because I do think that the Razor, like Huskar is very strong, and then you get to ultra late game, and sometimes Huskar is very strong at that stage, but Razor with like the satanic refresher shenanigan, BKB shenanigans eats up a Huskar, I think. So Team Silk looking to, with the Beastmaster, Snapfire, and Marcy, probably want to win this game fast.
They definitely want to snowball very fast, take the Roche with Beastmaster, and try to end fast. I like it when the underdog team, they try to do something in the game, when they are the ones that will dictate the game, because it's better than just picking your average heroes and just trying to scale into the game and then slowly just bleeding out and losing. At least now they might feel like they need to do something because they picked the Huskar and they want to snowball, right? So maybe it will be better for them as a team. They will be, quote unquote, forced to make the moves, right? Or they will be forced to play a better Dota in the early game.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I did actually see yesterday, I watched one of the Mouse matches in Blast, and they picked the Huskar because they always like playing it on Chrysalis in the safe lane. And then it got countered by an AA, so they swapped it to +5 Celery. They got stomped that game, by the way, but just want to throw that out there. There's always weird stuff that can happen. They're going to go for the Mars, so it's a Beastmaster mid then? Or are they going to be playing Mars mid? Or Beastmaster safe lane, Mars off lane, Huskar mid?
They're probably just going to flex it until they see the matchup. They see what hero gets picked on one win. If it's an exclusively mid hero, then the mid player will choose if he wants to play Huskar or not versus that matchup, I'm assuming. Huskar versus Underlord is very good versus Huskar, so that's already like a really good lane for them. Okay, so it's a Lina mid.
Okay, so it is going to be a mid Huskar. Interesting. Safe lane Beastmaster. Would you have gone this route if they were equally capable on both heroes, do you think?
The Lina, you mean?
The Huskar mid against the Lina and the Beastmaster against the Underlord.
I'm not entirely sure. I think it depends a lot on the confidence of the mid player on Beastmaster, which most of them are not that confident on this hero because mid players don't really play Beastmaster, but it's gotten a lot more popular right recently. And I also think it depends on the carry player. Not that many carry players want to play Huskar carry. People rather play it just mid. But maybe they thought that the Huskar is going to do well mid no matter what against any hero. Maybe he's that confident and Dad just thinks that the matchup versus Underlord is fine and he'll do fine, which he will. I think he will have a better lane than the Underlord will because they're playing double melee versus Beastmaster. I'm not sure. Is Marcy 5 or 4? I have no idea.
I don't know. Normally, Janek plays Marcy +4, but yeah, I mean, both players are +4 players, so they can... We'll have to wait and see what they're exactly going to do in this case. If it's a double melee... I mean, Marcy with the pick-me-up fast is also not that bad against the double melee, technically, but... Yeah, I do like the fact that they have a multitude of ways of, with the pick-me-up facet, being able to get out of an Ice Shards block. So that in both lanes shouldn't really be that big of an issue if you get the Fire Snap Cookie and the pick-me-up rebound to get out of there. So that's kind of nice. But this last pick, Lina mid, just frightens me. I know Lina hasn't been in the meta for a while, but it just does so stupid much damage. It's insane with the Magic Damage Laguna Blade build.
It is a hero that has been getting buffed, I believe. Let me see in the last patch. Lina. Been a very forgotten hero, right? People haven't really been playing this hero. It did have its moment with the Ags when the Ags was super ultra buffed. And it was just one-shotting people everywhere. But it did get buffed a little bit more cast range on the ult in 7.4. Stun duration did get buffed in 7.39. Definitely has been getting buffed and buffed and buffed. Ever since the Lina carry was a thing, they nerfed that into the ground, right? They made the passive a lot weaker. So maybe the Lina mid is having to come back. And in this game specifically, it is a decent matchup versus the Huskar. It's one of the heroes that loses lane a little less versus Huskar. So that's why
I think Lina is like the only hero in the Dota that I would... okay, maybe... Okay, well, has one counter in the lane, probably. That's like Sniper-ish. But like, when you were... not in the recent patch, because it hasn't been as strong of a hero, but because of the incredible cast range and attack range on the hero, a lot of the times when you didn't know what to pick, teams went for Lina because it just didn't really lose its lane unless you made a really big mistake. So that's kind of nice to see the hero at least return. I did not like the fact that it was the default it's always good hero, though. That was a little bit obnoxious.
For sure. It got nerfed, but now it's very more of a niche pick now, I feel like. The hero's a bit slow, right? It needs a lot of items. People even buy Maelstrom on Lina mid just to be able to farm until you get actually like the real items. You get the Kaya, the Ags. So definitely you don't want your... It's another one of those heroes too where you can't really contest the Wisdom at 7 minutes if you're Lina. Your position is just way too bad. Level 1 fight, some grenades thrown out.
Tag team. And that is kill given to Squadix for a good measure, and that is going to be a pretty happy Lina to get the bottle fast. Against the Huskar might be a requirement.
Good positioning from one win. Tusk in the right place at the right time. Defending the safe lane. Usually when you have the range heroes in the safe lane, the enemy really wants to block the wave level 1. Because the range heroes CS really poorly under tower. And they also cannot tank creeps under tower. Because they lose a lot of HP since they don't have the innate stout shield block So One knew that. They read the situation. The Tusk knows that he wants to stop them from blocking, so he starts top, together with the fact that they don't really want to start with the Underlord top. He doesn't really do anything, right? Underlord just wants to block some creeps and chill. So good read from One Win about what Dire was trying to accomplish, right? They have a Marcy, they want to disposition the Razor and block his wave, maybe even get a First Blood.
Yeah, it is going to be normally a pretty tough lane. If the Tusk doesn't get the good creep pulls coming in, is going to be chased by Snapfire, which is not the best at stopping you from pulling. There aren't many heroes that can realistically stop a Tusk with Boots of Speed, as it's quite an obnoxious hero with the Ice Shards block shenanigans that you can do. But I think top should be just fine. Looking at these three lanes again, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained for most of the action?
I'll say probably the action will come from this bottom lane. I think Marcy's going to have a hard time, especially with the items he has. He has laning items, right? So they're just going to straight up just lane. So there's going to be a lot of... It's double range versus double melee. I feel like One Win is definitely favored in this lane. As you said, in the top lane, the Tusk is just going to pull, and Snap can't really stop him.
Well, the
So
bars are
we're
pretty
just-
obnoxious, though.
Yeah, it is. It's going to stop him from pulling this wave, maybe. Or is it?
Nope,
He
the
just gave
boars
up on
are
the
running
board.
the opposite direction. He is going to get slowed down. Another Scatter Blast in a couple of seconds, but Sweden Strong should be able to get the creeps out of harm's way. They will lose the range creep. But this is just exactly what he needs to do. Don't actually have to lane against the Beastmaster. Underlord can get the experience and keep back up getting his farm going. Underlord, of course, we've seen it yesterday. Disgusting hero when he manages to get farm. Most games he's even top net worth after the laning stage. That just shows you how dominant this hero is currently.
Yep. He's just going to pull some waves, be chilling in this lane, doesn't really want to fight, just wants to get his levels and farm. And it's curious that this wave pull thing, it was really well done by the Tusk there. He pulls the wave, he blocks the small with the sentry. He does everything perfect, but Snap already has a sentry pre-placed in a spot where you can break that tree and place that sentry there. So he immediately sees a sentry, breaks a sentry, the camp spawns at 1 minute, and he pulls the range creep. So that was really good for Snap too. Both of them played that really well. It just ended up that it was better for the Snapfire because he denied the range creep.
Genik taking a lot of damage here. Needs to get himself out of there. There's no Pit of Malice, but Genik's gonna try and suicide, possibly. Sweden Strong doesn't have level 2 yet, so he can't get the chase in for the kill.
That was close. That was good fog usage by Sweden Strong. He was ready on the side. He knows Snap doesn't have Cookie. He only has his Q on Snap.
Snowy's having a really good time in the bottom lane. Up against double melee, as a double range plus a Phoenix, it's kind of ideal. I mean, even a Razor, he doesn't have static link, but everyone that gets close burns or gets electrocuted, so unless you get a heavy dive on top with a rotation, you should be just fine. Snowball deeper in onto a Genik. Sweden Strong gonna get taken down, and that should be the Lotus secure top side as well.
The Boar power. Boar level 2 is just too strong. The slow is too strong. Let's see where Sweden Strong will go. He will just immediately TP top. He's thinking about it. He's looking mid. Should I TP mid? Should I TP bottom, guys? Where will I go?
Now, Wonder Kid's playing this very defensive. He's not moving until he sees that the Tusk is TP'd.
Yep, this is a very
It's wasting a
critical
lot of
moment.
time,
Yep.
but
Tusk TP bottom. Let's see.
going in, Adrian. Pick me up, not the biggest range. Adrian dropping low and should be taken down as he doesn't have any regen tools. So it took a while for Sweden Strong to find the TP target, but does manage to secure a kill with it. And I mean, I like the fact that Wonder Kid in mid was playing it very defensive until he saw the TP come in so that he could walk back into the lane, because Alina is a hero that can very easily set up a kill.
Yeah, it is very interesting that a lot of teams are getting better at this thing where of you predicting that an enemy died and he's going to TP out of base, but still, it's still a move that a lot of times it connects more than it should, right? Here they have a stack pull. They just pull this, so the enemies have to come over to contest. So then it's just very easy for the Tusk to use his TP and to gank this lane. And for Tusk, it's his ideal gameplay, right? He just wants to pull some waves, use a TP, get a kill. That's how this hero has impact. When he's in
Is under attack.
advantageous situations for his team, where tag team really shines, right? He's outnumbering the enemy, and tag team is just melting their HP.
Denied.
The Underlord's already at a stage. He's got a bracer, 1200 HP, Pit of Malice, Atrophy Aura level 1. He didn't need help top, so technically you could 1v2 this at this point, because Beastmaster doesn't really do much against the Underlord on its own. It's more the Tusk that needs to be careful. The Snapfire makes it a little bit more dicey, but Snapfire is also going for a higher level Scatter Blast, so doesn't even have like the big damage. They're just focusing on trying to kill off the boars here in the top lane, spending a lot of mana. And Sweden Strong actually has to be a bit careful, but we'll be able to walk it back underneath the tier 1 tower. Gen next, Scatter Blast, chasing deeper. Couple of nice procs there from Buckshot. No, he's not going to attempt to go for the kill, and Sweden Strong walking back means that everyone has to be careful again of a potential TP.
Exactly. Let's see if he's gonna be in time for the rune. Support's already moving over to mid. Marcia's already in mid. He might get a jump. Ooh, this thing.
Oh, Lina. Yep. Let's say comes in. Scatterblast there as well. Squad X. The nice burn from Rain. Can they get a kill in response? Wonder Kid leaping forward. Going for the fight. Snowball comes in, but it's not the easiest kill. They will finally take down Wonder Kid, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. And the rune is an Arcane topside.
Marcy, one of the better hero versus Lina. You can close the gap really easy with the rebound spell. So good opening from Mitchell. He comes mid, kills the enemy mid hero. Good trade for Team Silk.
Still Underlord, he's getting close towards that level 6. That's going to be another big timing potentially. They're actually TPing top. Michelle coming in for the Underlord gang. Genex Scatter Blast slows him down. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Leap, back, drag, kill, secured. Bottom lane though, Snowy is charging at Adrian, not with the snowball going in pretty deep for the Mars. Will take him down, and Snowy level 6, Mars level 4. As the Razor showing why most teams ban it in the first phase.
Is under attack.
The mirrored movement from both teams. The melee pause forward, yanking the enemy offlaner. A very common pattern in the game. And very well done by both teams. They do it and they contest the enemy Wisdom Shrine. Usually the difference is when the offlaner can try to dodge this sort of gank, right? In the situation, neither of them were able to. Mars was just glued to the wave, and I was really looking at top to see how Underlord was behaving on the wave, but he was a little caught out of position.
Once more. He's just gonna die to the burn of the Phoenix. And yeah, that is another death. Just respawn, just TP back to bottom. Mars is also a hero that struggles in recovery. Yeah, compared to quite a lot of other heroes, Underlord doesn't really care that much. He can easily recover with Atrophy Aura and Firestorm, but Mars just has reliant on cooldowns, and they're not the shortest.
Yes, Mars cannot jungle. He needs to hit the lane creeps, so it's very easy to predict where the Mars will go and where he will be. So these sort of ganks are very easy to hit on the Mars. He will not be farming the jungle camps. He will be on the wave, taking the XP. So Radiant knows this, so they just attack. Very easy kill.
Okay, Phoenix is going to go for a mech build. So, I mean, Spirit Vessel normally was the item you got against Huskar, but it doesn't really matter if he's got two ways of getting rid of debuffs. I hate the fact that Spirit Vessel just does nothing against the hero anymore.
Yeah, I think the whole problem with the Huskar thing is just this facet. He shouldn't have two dispels. I can't really think of another hero that has two dispels like this. It's what, Oracle only that can dispel with his ult and his Q, and that's like a support hero that is supposed to dispel people. But there's a core hero that has two dispels. It's just way too silly. I wonder when they're gonna rework this facet, the Cauterize. They should definitely change something about it.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit obnoxiously busted. Now that the other facet, which technically sounds like it should be very good, and it was played for a bit, the percentage-based max damage burn facet, but it's just nowhere near this current facet. Plus, the other facet's horrible for Roche, which means you can't Roche anymore.
You kind of just end up dying because you spend a percentage of your own HP. So you just kill yourself when you're doing the Roche. You kind of just die. That's how it kind of works out. Interesting that Razor is just buying Crimson. We've seen this on Razor's mid. They just buy all the aura items. They buy the mech, the Greaves, Crimson, Pipe. But on Care Razor, buying Crimson, and Underlord just has an Ags queued up. I'm not sure.
Weird one.
Yeah, maybe
especially
Lina...
considering Beast is going for Ag's first item, and you're playing against a Huskar, and like Snapfire. I feel like Pipe is just too good for. I can understand the Vanguard part because you just want to be able to be tanky on race, but it just feels weird not having like Underlord go Pipe at least.
Yeah, that feels a little odd. Maybe since they have Beast carry, both teams are like, neither team has a real carry with these items. Not a real, I wouldn't say a real carry, but the conventional right-click DPS carry, right? Maybe that's their logic. It's like, we don't need one.
Razor getting jumped. Did get his ulti cast off. Has a healing Lotus. Can they keep him alive? There's a snowball save coming in. Michel gonna be chased down, taken down. Snowy for Adrian as a secondary. They're looking for Jenik. And the slow, are they going to be able to catch up to the Snapfire? Their cooldowns on Tusk are a little bit too far away and should be able to disengage. But they're running towards mid. TP in from Dad, looking for Lina. Tried to go for the TP out, but the Roar catches him and Wonder Kid gets the kill onto Lina. So they do find something, a pretty hefty kill in response. But yeah, the 3-hero gank onto Razor before he even has the Crimson completely failing is problematic.
It's very problematic. They use all their spells and they die. So that's going to be a while until they have all their spells up again so they can be aggressive. And meanwhile, Radiant probably just going to outfarm them. Underlord Heroes just farms incredibly fast, and so does Lina. At least they got the Lina kill. You know, Lina, he saw there's so much action bottom and he thought he was safe when he was hitting the mid tower. But little did he know, the enemy carry uses TP and it's a free kill. The squishy hero on the enemy high ground is just they're just inviting you to TP on him, right?
Yeah, this... Oh, Jenik in mid. They're going to try and go for the kill. They have the egg available in case it's needed. Actually, Michel wants to go back in. Toss is back. Sweet and strong. Can they keep him alive? I wouldn't drop the egg here with Snapfire and, well, especially the Marcy next to you, who's got the ulti rep. So Icarus dive back and, well, they're keeping the game very close. Top net with this Snowy, but the Beastmaster is pretty farmed as well. Squadric's gonna get caught. Spear, drag back, and they take down the Lina. Phoenix Egg not gonna do a single thing. And this is getting a bit dicier for the Radiant side, because you mentioned that they also don't really have the conventional late game carry situation.
Yeah, I'm very confused about the Underlord build. He's just rushing Ags. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do this. Maybe there's something about it that I don't know. I just know that people buy it when they have the ult maxed, because then you can just press it all the time, right? It's like lower cooldown when you also have the 20 talents. And I'm not sure. It does look a little awkward that he's just rushing Ags. So let's
Lina's
see.
rushing BKB.
Yeah, I think the first round of items, they look very odd to me, but let's see when they... He has the Crimson now on Razor, so he should be probably looking to join a fight. I really think Underlord should buy a pipe, but he's the one playing, not me. Well, let's see how it goes.
It does feel very much like they're trying to, on the Radiant side, build up for... I mean, the Ags is just to get there and join his teammates as soon as possible and get the Atrophy Aura going. But with the BKB Lina being built up and Phoenix going for the mech and Razor going for a Crimson Guard into BKB, they're just trying to survive these fights.
Yeah, it does look like that, and they're probably just gonna AFK on their side on Radiant until Lina has BKB, and they'll probably feel strong enough to make a move. which is a very good thing for the Beastmaster. He just has his Ags now. He's just gonna super turbo farm now. And probably not that sad for Mars, which had a really bad early game, but he's not that far below the Lina, if you look at it. The lowest net worth cores on each team, they're not that far away from each other.
There's a pretty decent amount of farm coming in. Mars almost has the Blink Dagger available. They won. I mean, you just really don't want to go for Snowy at this point. Crimson Guard done. Underlord, once he's got that Ags as well, there's no chance that you get there before he does. That you get a kill before he does. Underlord, interestingly enough, has level 2 Firestorm, but max level Pit of Malice.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to have max Pit when he gets the Axe.
It's so weird.
That has to be the logic. Yeah. Let's see. When he gets it, it's gonna have some insane impact, I'm sure.
Yeah, but you'd probably also be a higher level with a higher level of Firestorm at this point.
Maybe. He is
also a
pretty high level though.
Yeah, he is level 12. He's been completely left alone in that lane. But the max level Pit of Malice, it looks so weird on a hero that's got such an amazing spell in Firestorm. Like, obviously, Atrophy Aura is just insane with that facet, but Pit of Malice, does it do that much more? I mean, higher levels does shorter cooldown, that's it. Really.
Yeah, I mean, it helps with the root duration, so then it's like half of the when it reroots, it's half of the duration, so it definitely helps. But I've never seen this. It's the first time that I've seen Ags rush on Underlord.
Oh no, I've done it, but as a Pulse 4.
I see.
It's not ideal and it takes too much farm, but it's kind of cool to make it happen. Though Adrian walking in is going to get his blink interrupted as he walked right up against Sweet and Strong. There's the arena dropped and he's burning away slowly but surely. And in case they want to continue the fight, there's the Underlord with the Ags going for Janik. Well, he almost has Pit of Malice available again, as they're going to force that further. Wonder Kid trying to keep his buddy alive, but that's the max level coming in. Snowball chase onto Wonder Kid. Can he toggle himself? No, he cannot. Shut down. 4 kills secured. Only Dad left standing. The Beastmaster with the blink Ags and not a chance to roar.
What a disaster. They could have just let the snap die. Instead, Huskar he's like, I'm going to help you. 4 staff. Then Marcy says, oh no, Huskar, you're out of position. I'm going to help you too. And then they all just die. It's the save your buddy syndrome. They could have just cut their losses. And now, Beastmaster is going to die too. Getting on.
Well, takes a lot of damage. There's the Mortimer's Kisses. Janik's trying to distract them so Dad can get away. He does have a blink. And we'll take the gateway immediately. They will make it a 1-for-1 trade with Rhine taken down. But yeah, it really does show, you know, once they got their items available, BKB is almost done on the Razor. Lina is finding Adrian to get a solo kill. Laguna Blade to the face. Shadow Blade next even, so she can build that into Silver Edge and break the Huskar.
It's a very buffed item this patch, Silver Edge, especially with the active on the slow. That's basically a little deluge. It's a very good item this patch. We're probably going to see more and more of it on the different types of heroes. So Lina's a good candidate to buy Silver Edge, for sure. There it is, the Ags impact. Are they going to get this Marcy kill?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Casual 300 damage on Underlord.
Yeah, not too bad. And heading into the Roche pit, Snowy right now. Lina's going to join him. And with the tag team, they should be able to take down, 300 right-click damage on Underlord. Should die pretty quickly. Amplified damage rune as well on the Lina. They are heading in that direction, but there's no kisses available. And Marcy is still respawning. So I don't think there's really a shot here for them to make a counter play.
Very good last couple minutes for one win. They got a really sizable gold lead. They get the Roche for the Torm. They have BKB on Razor for the Torm fight. And Huskar not really that big of a factor anymore, right? Laning phase is over. Beastmaster also couldn't really find a good opening. these last couple minutes were very bad for Dire. They didn't get the Roche with Beastmaster, and they're in a bad position now to contest Torm.
Okay, they are going to go in. Roar thrown out onto the Razor, but with the BKB, not even popping the Crimson, takes no damage. Dad is blown to smithereens. Adrian can be chased through the arena, and that is the second one done. Michel trying to run away. Just pops his ulti to get the movement to get out of there. Yeah, this... I mean, they're only 6k ahead, but there's just no damage. Again, just like in the previous series, they're lacking significantly in damage to kill off their opponents with that safe lane Beastmaster. And they even find the Marcy. Root on root. Nothing to jump on. Kills secured. Should also get them the Tormentor. That puts you at, what, 9k net worth lead.
Yeah, it's going to get even rougher now because Underlord has his pipe finish now. If they had damage issues before now, they're going to do 0 damage. Crimson and pipe. This Marcy does nothing. This Mars does 0 damage as well. Pipe going to stop all the Ags damage from the Beast. They're in a really bad situation now on Team Silk.
All taking the gateway. Does get scanned out that they did. Who actually? Yeah, Phoenix got a free shard, so you also have this Sunray and Supernova shenanigan. Guardian Greaves finished up on the Phoenix. Surprisingly enough, not going to go for the Holy Locket. I mean, with the Guardian Greaves and Sunray being so stupidly OP. At this point, they just get Holy Locket and no one will ever die.
And maybe he'll still buy it. He already has the gem queued up. They want to take the whole map. It's probably the correct item. They have Aegis. They can just give gem to the Aegis hero if they really want to, or to some hero that will not die. Probably Underlord. And they just D-ward everything, control whole map. Go to every tier 2 and take them.
Snowy also going for the SNY. Nice little status resistance, even more sustain. Lena's got the Shadow Blade building up for the Silver Edge next. And as you, yeah, Scythe of Ice Underlord. The Huskar's impact still has to come through this game. It's going SNY himself, and then Aghanim Scepter. Obviously, the Ags is always great because you have that taunt, but they do have the Sunray heal, they have the Snowball save. There are tools against it. Underlord, no damage taken. Pops the gateway, but his team is there, and he still took 0 damage in the process. They're gonna get out. Taking the gateway is the rest of the team joining the fun and chasing deeper. Phoenix Egg on the area. They get 2 kills, looking for Michel next. Marcy on the side will be easy money here for Snowy, as Adrian will get the TP away. But yeah, that was Roar. Mortimer's Kisses fully on Underlord. Didn't even lose any HP.
Yeah, you can feel that Silk very in despair mode, right? They're using all their spells on this Underlord, praying to God that he will die, but it wasn't even close, right? He used his gate, his team just comes, and they're all just dead. I don't really see it anymore for them. I think they'll have damage issues until the end of the game.
Yeah, I think that's with their heroes that is very likely the case, and the Radiant doesn't struggle the same because of course Razor can always steal damage. Underlord has percentage based damage. Lena is more a right click with her clicker with that build that she went for actually. Did also go for the damage. Let's see, damage talent. Yeah, so it is a right click Lena.
Yeah, I mean, if the game was even, maybe they could still win, but it's 10k already. I wouldn't say they can't scale at all, right? I'm sure Hustler can buy some items that he can scale, that Beastmaster gets getting to Refresher and all that stuff, but he doesn't even have a BKB yet. It's flying to him now, so it's kind of unrealistic to think that they're going to scale into this game. They need to find some kind of opening, but all the heroes on Radiant are so tanky, right? The only hero that can really die is Lena if he doesn't press his BKB before.
Oh, Dad. Roar thrown out. Phoenix doesn't have the egg just yet. Silenced up as well. Phoenix is going to get taken down, but they do find 2 gigantic cores. And Jenek does have a 4 staff plus a cookie. Maybe can try and disengage. Not with the snowball chasing you down. and that is going to be a 3. Yeah, it's the global presence of the Underlord. It's the fact that you have auras on both the Razor and the Underlord available. Dire doesn't have any heroes that build into really auras anymore. Like Beastmaster is one if you play it off lane, but as a safe laner, not so much. And Mars is not really a hero that likes building it at all. Maybe sometimes you see a Mars go for a pipe, but he's 0, 8, and 1 and is hella broke.
No chance they get any aura items this game. It's one of those classic games where you have an offlaner with auras, which is Underlord that has a pipe, versus Mars. What ends up happening is that Mars hits this timing where it is very awkward, where he presses arena and nobody dies because they just press pipe. So it's a very common theme. Oh, we're gonna try this Razor.
Okay, gonna kill off Snowy. Sunray heal though. It's a lot of healing. Snowy's gonna be just fine, as that will be a snowball chase in 4 more. 2 already dead. The rest are gonna get caught by the Aghanim Scepter, and gonna get controlled up. Has the roar, has to use it to just try and stay alive. But Snowy, they went hard on the Razor, and has full HP, full mana.
1-1 always ready. Always have the Tusk ready, the Phoenix ready to counter engage, and GG is called.
Yeah, that's not really a surprise that the GGs came out. There was, I mean, the kind of the same problem that they had previously, right? In the previous series, they just don't have the damage against big defensive aura building lineups, and yeah, they ran dry.
Yeah, I think we were talking when the draft was going on that they have a really snowbally lineup, right? They have Huskar and Beastmaster, and when Beastmaster is on carry, this guy needs a snowball. He needs to get kills, needs to get objectives, and another game where it comes to that 15-minute mark, they start bleeding kills on Team Silk. They take 1 or 2 bad fights, and then they're not in a good position to contest a Roche. They lose a Roche when they have Beastmaster and Huskar, and they also have a bad Torm fight, or they lose the Torm. Then the game, from there, the game is already really hard for them to win, right? The only way Team Silk wins this is if they win lanes, they keep snowballing, they get the objectives, and they make the enemy have a really small map so they don't farm as much, and then they keep abusing the objectives and the disables that they have, right? The Mars Arena and the Roar with a Beast. But you didn't really see that. They kind of just crumbled in the mid game, and then the randomness starts happening, right? People start using TPs that they shouldn't use. They start using spells that they didn't want to use. They want to use in a certain smoke or something. Then one core gets picked off. They have to use their TP to get back to lane. Then they can't connect to the fight that's happening. And it keeps snowballing like crazy. And there's no stop to it, right? The stop to the randomness that happens in their games.
Yeah, and it is going to be... well, they're going to need to try and fix it for the next one. Because if you're 0-3... right now, it's going to be really hard to even make it towards the playoffs, as most teams at least are currently getting a win under their belt. Avalus is now playing a series. I don't know. Okay, they are losing game 1 in that one, but yeah, if you're 0-3, getting out of that bottom area of the group stage is going to be very tough. Nonetheless, that was only the first in this series. Can they come back for game number 2 and possibly take us to game number 3? We'll have to wait and see. We'll be back after the break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. mansion, any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free, you came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. okay. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second match in this best of 3 series. It's currently a slight advantage here for the side of 1win. It was a pretty close early game, I do have to say, but eventually, once the items came in for 1win, there was just no damage that they could muster to break right through. And I mean, that's been kind of their problem so far in the entire tournament.
Yeah, they look very disconnected when the mid game starts. They don't really hit any other timings together. They had a good movement around the mid tower in this game, but after it all just crumbled. Mars' score in the last game kind of reflects it how it went, 0-9 in 1. So there wasn't really a lot going on for them. So let's see what they're gonna bring for us next game, because they've been all across everywhere, picking a bunch of different heroes, doing a bunch of different stuff. They haven't had the same pause 4 in different games. Genix playing 5 now, so it's a bunch of random stuff. So I just hope that when teams they do this stuff where they're changing players, they're changing the way they play, the heroes they pick, I just hope they can play at least a less snowbally draft. Where they don't have Beastmaster carry. Maybe Beastmaster can go to a mid role or an offlane role. But even though when Dad played Razor, it didn't look the best either. So I'm not really sure. Let's see what they have.
Yeah, maybe go for like an ultra late game situation, but Dad likes to play those Razors, CK, kind of the unconventional brawly kind of safe laners instead of the PAs, your Clinks. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen a single freaking Clinks yet.
That's true. I guess because Razor has been in the games, right? So then Razor just ends up carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, most of the time. Let's see. Well, Razor is currently still not banned just yet. Viper neither.
Yeah, they respect banned the Huskar and the Beastmaster from last game, even though they didn't. It didn't look amazing, but they banned it. So let's see now. Razor, Viper, SF in the pool. 1win has first pick, so they will probably not ban SF. Maybe they will ban SF counters. Right. Puck banned. Last time Silk banned Puck. As a respect for 1win, now 1win bans the Puck.
Mm-hmm.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, still that Razor available. Both teams play it. There's the Viper ban and last ban. I mean, last game they banned Jakiro, I think, as their last
Yeah,
ban.
Jakiro was banned. Yeah,
5
it was
seconds
swapped, right?
remaining.
It was
Yeah, when Win
One-
was playing Radiant.
when was when they were Radiant. And Silk was first pick, so they picked Beast on
Dire
8.
team pick.
Jakiro banned again, so SF in the pool. Shadow Demon also in the pool. Let's see how much they care about the SD SF interaction, or if they pick something else. Because last game they picked
Radiant
Phoenix, right?
team
Kind of an unconventional hero. It's just gonna be the SF, right? Very standard first pick hero. Usually you want to first pick a hero that has a strong lane and that has a strong win condition, and SF fills those holes very nicely, right? He can lane mid, he wins lane against a lot of heroes, and he can also lane carry, and he lanes really well. And he's also win condition carry. You know, if he has Aegis, he can just siege the high ground. He can take objectives really fast. It's a very nice hero to have in first pick.
And Team Silk, they go for the Brewmaster.
10 seconds
One of
remaining.
the more surprising heroes in this patch, how
5
much it's being
seconds
played.
remaining.
The buff that he got. It's also another one of those heroes that doesn't have a facet. But that Axe is kind of nuts how much literally just right-click damage you do as the brew split. The fact that these days they even just go like first item Axe Rush on Brewmaster tells you enough about how strong it is.
The Brewmaster build definitely changed a lot, right? Since the Radiance nerf, that it's no longer an aura that misses, it's only on the target hero. So that item got insanely nerfed on Brewmaster. Together with the Axe getting buffed, just makes him want to buy Axe first, right? In some games, they buy Vessel to combo with the W, but in some games, they just go Axe first because it just does so much for the hero. And also, the way the talents got mixed up. He has a 15 talent now that he has HP on the Brilliance. Before that talent was at 20. So he hits that timing a lot earlier, and his Brilliance get tankier a lot earlier in the game. Because the Brewmaster experience before was just he would press ult and the Brilliance would just die. But it's not like that anymore. Now his Brilliance actually do damage and he doesn't die instantly. And they think it's a good response versus SF.
Level 4 Earth Panda, so when you have Ags and level 3 ult, it has 4,700 HP.
Dire
That's
team
nuts.
It's a lot of HP.
Like, you used to have like Gyrocopter, one flat can, and Brewmaster's dead. That's impossible at this stage.
Yeah, they added the Void Panda, right? And then that really didn't fix the Brewmaster's problem. And then they kind of backtrack on that. They removed that, and then
Radiant team banned.
they're back to where they want the ult to be tanky and live. Which I think is a better approach for this hero. I think the way he is now, it makes more sense.
I love that when I spectate the Brew's third spell, you get like those
10
patch notes
seconds
and
remaining.
notifications with it. And the list of text is so large that I
5
can't actually
seconds
read the
remaining.
entire spell in game. It just like cuts off the top part and nope, that just doesn't fit. Okay, I'll just not know what the hell the spell actually does.
It's one of those spells that have been reworked forever, right? It's kind of like the Clink's Death Pact thing, or they just cannot figure out what to do with the spell and how they want to balance it. So they just keep changing it. There's wall of text or wall of text.
And the one, I mean, that a couple of heroes have that. That I see so much text, I don't even attempt to read what it exactly does.
Radiant
Another
team.
one is Arc Warden, when they did the whole the Radiant Dire Arc Warden. His second one has other spells, and I was initially reading the patch notes, and I was like, I have zero clue what this all does, and I really don't care.
And to be honest, you really didn't have to know, right? Because nobody really played that hero anyways. You just never saw the hero. The hero was just so
But if you get
bad.
it in your pub against you, you're like, what the hell does he actually do? I don't know.
Yeah. It's funny because the biggest change was probably like his Ags that silences. And that was only like one line, right? And the rest was just a bunch of nonsense that you didn't really have to,
10
didn't really matter that
seconds
much.
remaining.
Yeah, it's wild.
5 seconds remaining.
I do like this pickup though from Team Silk. Muerta, Brewmaster, a very strong lane, pushing back into the Cinder Brew. Way to activate the Cinder Brew as well. Potentially, you could flex it to a safe lane Muerta, which is one of the stronger safe lane heroes that also incredibly scales into the late game.
It is a interesting matchup, like the Muerta versus the SF, because SF he's kind of like a blend of magic damage and physical damage, so he's not the worst versus Muerta if you think about it. Even if the SF goes carry, he can do the build that Pure's been doing, is where he also just buys Kaya Yasha, and he also just buys right click items, so when he gets 25, his raises do his right click damage, and he has faster raises casting, so even if the Muerta ults, he can maybe even kill her through the raises still. So I wouldn't say it's the best carry Muerta versus SF matchup, but I definitely agree with you that the Muerta with the Brew in lane can definitely pose a really big threat to the SF when you reposition him with the Dead Shot and you get on top of him with the Brew. I can see that as a good response. And there's the Chen, the classic range hero pause 4 counter. Why is that? Usually because the range heroes, since they take more damage from creep, since they don't have the innate stout shield to block damage, the Chen's creep does a lot more damage to these heroes, and it becomes a lot harder for these range heroes, which are very slow, to walk over and block the small camp. So Chen just abuses them very hard with the creep and with the small camp. It's a very classic counter to all the range pause 4s, just Chen 5. He kind of just zones the pause 4 and puts him in a really bad situation where your carry is just free farming and you're zoning the enemy pause 4.
Back in the day, you could at least counter him by blocking both camps, and that's not even possible because he summons his own damn creeps.
Exactly. I mean, that's a good change, I'll be honest. Maybe he shouldn't have a creep and penitence level 1, because what usually happens is when the pause 4 comes over to block the small camp at 1 minute, you just penitence blood grenade and just right click him down and he just dies. Let's see if that's going to happen in this game, but I'm sure these players, they have played enough against Chen that they know that that's a threat and they won't go for that. They're probably just going to let him have the small camp. And there it is. The bird is the word. It's a very common hero for the SA teams to pick, the Kez. They really like this hero. The SEA teams also really like this hero. I think it's a very fun hero to watch. What do you think?
Another one of those heroes that has so many spells and stuff that I don't... I mean, I've eventually died so many times that I essentially know what he does, but it's just very confusing when you see everything flying around. Like, he essentially has everything that you want. It's a hero... A lot of games, you don't even see them build a BKB because they don't need it, which is a little bit insane for a safe lane hero, but it's just like... You go for what? Desolator, first item, well, what's it called? The Falcon Blade into Desolator, into, or Battle Fury Desolator, something along those lines. Like wild, just pure damage builds, and it works, which I think is a little bit busted. But with that Bounty Hunter pickup, I am kind of confused with Team Silk's options here for their pulse 5. Is it a Bounty 5 or a Muerta 5?
Well, considering the order of the draft, I would assume that it's a Bounty 4, because it's one of the better heroes versus Chen, right? It's a melee hero that can block his camps and pull waves. So that's the type of archetype you want a hero against Chen. And I think Jenik and Mitchell, they both play Muerta, so I'm sure that they can also just play a Muerta 5, and it will be fine. It's just a ranged spellcaster hero. A little bit sad for the Brewmaster that he won't be laney with the Muerta, but... It's probably better for the long run. They have a Bounty versus Chen. And I would say Muerta's probably good with Kez, honestly. I'm not sure how he's going to do against Tusk wave pulling. If Muerta's like one of the better heroes for that. Doesn't seem amazing though, but it will be better for their offlane.
And it is nice to be able to keep the bristleback off the Kez when tower dives come into play. Plus silence from Muerta is pretty good against it as well. But yeah, as you said, Muerta Brewmaster seems such a good lane that it's a little bit sad to see that one drop, as they're going to go Weaver. So is Shadow Fiend mid and a safe lane Weaver coming in? Okay.
It's a classic counter to the Brewmaster, right? The carries usually, when Brewmaster hits level 6, there's the classic where, oh, Brew is 6, if he ults, I will just die. Heroes that don't die to Brew 6 are highly mobile heroes. Examples are Weaver, Slark, These carries, they can lane versus Brewmaster, and they can also abuse him. They can make him use his ult when he doesn't want to, and they can really just get out really fast and just avoid his ult. Weaver also with the shard, he can kill all the Brewlings really fast, right? But Deso, if he just goes through all of them, he can also just kill them really fast. It's kind of like a Gyro flat cannon. But Gyro versus Brew, it's the very all-in-y sort of thing. The Weaver can go in and out, and Brewmaster doesn't really like that, right? He doesn't have a stun. It's an offlaner that doesn't have a stun. So the mobile heroes are very good against Brewmaster.
Okay. That's actually a pretty good insight in the pick. Looking at the last pick here as well, the Shrek, one of those heroes that they all, for like a full 2 years, went for the other facet, and now every Lesh I see goes for the Chronoptic Nourishment facet. Why did they make that change up?
Specifically, I would say that they don't want to go for the blink build anymore. They don't want to get in there and be the initiator. A lot of the Leshes, they just buy Kayasha and they play on sustain now. It matters more about just the way the game is played and what items are meta, right? The Greaves is more meta, so you don't want to rush blink and take the other facet. You want to get Greaves, be tanky, and have this facet so you can take towers and you can play more on the sustain side, right? Usually it has to do with items that are in the meta. Also, it's a vessel meta, right? So you don't want to be really paper and just blink in and die to a vessel, right? So it's a lot of factors that come in and make people start changing the way they view heroes and what the hero is supposed to do in the game, and that leads to a change in how they take the facet, right? And which facet is better or not. The Lesh is a classic, just a range hero versus SF, right? Because SF, he just dominates all the melee hero matchups. So they just want to put a range hero mid versus SF that will do fine, right? Lesh will just do fine, if not win this matchup, I guess. I'm not a specialist on the mid matchups, but I know that picking a melee hero versus SF is just kind of sad, so...
Yeah, Lesh. I mean, Lesh is one of those heroes as well, now that he has the Chronoptic Nourishment facet. If SF ever leaves that mid lane, the tier 1 tower is gone.
Exactly. Yeah.
If he levels Diabolic Edict, which he doesn't do until later, because normally they go for max level Lightning Storm with either 1 or 2 points in Split Earth. But it does show that you have to be careful, especially if you're playing against range. If you're playing against like an Ember or any melee, you could go for the Diabolic Edict. But right now it's focus on the last hits. But yeah, it adds pushing power to their team. Kez also a hero that has really good pushing power these days with the changes that they made to it. Brewmaster, another one in the Brew split. You get Demolish on the Earth Panda. So they have decent pushing power. They also have that snowball potential with the Bounty Hunter. But they do have a pretty solid late game potential as well, because all three of their cores scale very well on the Radiant side. And that's something that they didn't really have in the previous games.
Yeah, unfortunate little D word here for Radiant. They just got unlucky, really. Like, Dire placed the sentry, they didn't have placed the ward, and they just placed the ward on the sentry. It's a little unlucky. It is a bounty rune win, though, for the Dire. 1 win, getting 3 bounties and a D ward before the game starts, so pretty good advantage for them already. SF has a little bit more XP than the Lesh in the mid lane. Oh, and another thing I didn't really talk about was the Bristol versus the Brewmaster interaction. This interaction is very good for the Bristol, by the way. People think that the Brew's going to put the Bristol in the air, really, but usually what happens is the Bristol just spams his W and the Brewlings all just die, because Brew is not good against physical damage when he's ulted. So that's another good hero versus Brew. The longer the game goes, the worse it is for the Brewmaster. He just does not scale into this Bristleback hero. Another interesting setup too. They chose to dodge the Bounty Hunter versus the Chen. The Chen is just laning in the off lane. So that's interesting for one man. It's like the Chen doesn't really want to lane versus the Bounty. Like, they recognize it and they're like, okay, let's just put the Chen in the off lane to lane versus the Muerta and have the good matchup, which makes a lot of sense.
Okay. I mean, very solid insights on the moves being made so far. As I'm curious to see these 3 lanes, and of course the big question for you, as I ask in every game, where do you think most of the action will happen?
I think most of the action will happen in probably the top lane because they have the kill lane with the Tusk, right? If this brew is ever out of position with the Geminate with the tag team, it's a lot of damage. Oh, got a little bit unlucky there. He missed his hit. But you definitely want to have your eyes on the Tusk and the Bounty Hunter. The melee pause 4s that make stuff happen, right? It's the classic stereotype. We had both of them in last game. And this game, we also have 2 melee pause 4s that make the action happen, right? You want to look at them taking the water runes from the enemy mids, or just trying to use a TP or a gate play to make something happen.
Okay. Yeah, you also have the pesky Chen. He did go for the Hellbear convert, which most Chens tend to do these days. The other convert is also okay. Jenik is dropping very low, as that might just be first blood for the Chen. Dead shot comes in, needs one more right click. Come on, he's got that. And walk underneath the tier 2 tower. First blood still goes to Rain, so it doesn't really matter too much, as it is a 1k lead for the Dire side. And Adrian top lane also almost taken down in response.
It's kind of funny how these things happen, right? The Muerta isn't really laning well versus the Chen. So what he does is he goes for the water rune check. So he kind of makes the SF's game hard because he takes the water. But then the Chen sees this. He follows him because he wants this interaction. He wants to interact with the Muerta. But then he does the thing where I said earlier, so he just does the penitence, the blood grenade, and he just kills the range pause 4 that is very slow.
Yeah. No, there was nothing really much that he could do. In the meantime, Bristol is dropping very low, as Jenik is going to chase. No, he's going to stop the chase, but it will be a walk back for the Bristleback in the meantime, as Rain's getting a couple of creeps in his stead. But yeah, that's a very sad Bristleback already being forced all the way back to base.
Even Bounty Hunter is here. I wonder why he chose to come here. I guess he saw the Bristol was low, but now he's not on the water rune, which is probably the most important objective. Since SF, I guess SF walked the base, it wouldn't really matter that much.
Yeah, and SF's got a full bottle. Still, nothing drank out of it. Infused raindrops available. Magic Wand, you're playing against Lash. You'll have decent sustain on this Shadow Fiend going forward.
Big deny on the Chen there. Denied the water rune with his summon.
This Shadow Fiend's destroying mid, though.
He is. He's crushing him. There might be a solo kill in a couple of minutes. You know, 1 or 2 minutes. He might just solo kill the Slash. He just needs a Tusk to come over during nighttime and probably press 1 spell on him, and he's just dead on the Lash.
Yeah, Adrian was also forced back to base. TP'd back in the top lane. Does have the advantage of the creeps being underneath the tower, as that courier is at least going to get sniped by Sweet and Strong, but Michel is pretty close by. And yeah, the Tusk that you were talking about is nearby. They know Michel is close because, of course, the courier just walked over Sweet and Strong and died. But they're going in. Michel under ward vision, but nice Janik rotation comes out. They have the dead shot, send him back. Squadix is the bigger target. They do take him down. Sweet and Strong with the snowball will get chased down. Michel might die to Rain here, but it's the Hellbear is chasing. One more right click. Michel will get that kill instead, and they're going to go for the Shen. And Wonder Kid Splitter does connect. No mana left on Jenik for any spells, but the right clicks are enough for Wonder Kid, and they get 3 kills in that mid lane. So it started off pretty bad for Wonder Kid. He gets 2 kills and an assist, and that puts him top net worth.
Big win for Team Silk. It all started with the Bounty Hunter, right? He's scouting the Tusk. He sees them. They see their movement. The Muerta pre-TP's in. Chen is not ready. They
caught Jenik still in that mid position. Michel needs to be careful because of the Shadow Rays coming out from the Shadow Fiend. Also, Shadow Fiend's now level 6, so even if you get the kill, you always have to be careful of the counter kill with a Requiem of Souls.
Here comes the Chen pressure in the early game with the Siege on the mid lane. Muerta already TPing back to mid. Bounty aggroing the creeps off the tower. He might die here for this. Never mind. Tower's going to take a decent amount of damage. Ooh, solo kill on top lane.
Radiant's middle tower
Yep,
is under
Weaver
attack.
did use the ulti for that. Solo kill in the
Another
bottom
solo
lane.
kill.
That's very much not good. Experience shrines are about to spawn, but
Radiant's
Michel
middle tower
is
has fallen
there,
by
so he's going to be
scan.
able to secure. Wonder Kid even TP'd on the Leshrac to make sure that they secure it. Is still not level 6, so after those initial big kills in mid, falling down a little bit once more.
A big loss for Team Soak. They lose their mid tower. Lesh has to use his TP to secure the wisdom. He hasn't been farming for 2 minutes. And they lose both their cores on each side lane. And the Bristol is getting fat now. This Bristol matchup versus Kez is also very good for the Bristol. Kez has no real way of dealing with Bristol, like the spam of the W. He can't really fight him back. He just takes a lot of physical damage. Kez is a very paperish hero. Even though he has a lot of armor, the stacks just stack up way too fast. This matchup is very hard for the Kez.
And well, the only advantage, well, Brewmaster is struggling in his game, is going for the Spirit Vessel build. But Brewmaster is one of those heroes, all he needs essentially is this level 6, which he does have, and then he should be just fine going for it. That's why I was always interested in seeing like the Brewmaster say pulse 5s and pulse 4s every once in a while that a team would pull out, because it's just really a hero that you get your level 6, you're okay.
He is level 6 now. The Weaver exits the lane. He wants to rotate, take this tower. He's kind of a lone top. Even though it's a good matchup for the Weaver, you can't play 3 lanes all the time, right? So he's leaving his lane, coming to the lane that's winning, which is the Bristol, helping him take the tower. And he just ends up dodging the gank, right? It's a very common rotation. And he's not really losing anything with Weaver. He's just making the enemy not get a kill. And he's also just taking the tower, and it just makes it even more natural for this to happen, for the Bristol to TP to the safe lane and defend the tower literally 1v4. You just hear they cannot do anything to him. Clean movement by 1-1.
Bottom tower has fallen.
2k net with lead now for the side of 1-win, and yeah, 2 outer towers already secured as well. They do have the Chen for pushing power, and the SF's pretty good at it. Even though SF doesn't have that insane talent anymore of the Presence Aura affects buildings. Which, thank God, but it's still, he hurts like so much with just those Necromancer stacks. They're gonna gang mid. Bruce Split comes out, he throws out the Requiem. And now they're gonna go for Squad X. Can they keep him alive? Snowball save comes in. They need more rotations, but this is a perfect spot here for the calling. 3 kills secured. In comes Snow. He wants to get a kill for his troubles. Michel's gonna be the one that gets traded, but a great team fight catch here. And that calling placement was perfect.
Very good rotation from Team Silk. Brewmaster has his ult. He wants to press it. They know SF is a really easy target to kill. Bounty Hunter goes first. Scouts. Sets it all up. Yeah, very good. It was good by the Weaver too to come and collect at least a kill. Not enough to take the tower though. The tower gets denied. It's a little sad, but it's all good. They're back. Bounty gets a couple levels of XP. Huerta also pretty decent levels. Getting close to Atos. Halfway there already. And Brewmaster finishes the vessel. So good movement from Team Silk. They might even go on this Bristol here, or they might even kill him with Vessel. Ooh, that shot
That
missed.
shot a little bit unfortunate, but still takes a lot of damage. They are getting a Chen walking that direction, but it's taking a while. Brewmaster is actually dropping here to the Bristle. Level 9 Bristle back. So the Brewmaster will be able to get back, and with the Chen nearby, throws out a little bit of a sustain. Divine Favor, extra health regen coming in. Bristleback is also going for the Loadstorm, has Perseverance, so a lot of health regen on the Bristle will keep him afloat. That's bottom, they're looking for Dad. Snowy comes in, spots out the Kez. Ice Shard's block, not going to hit the mark though.
A very difficult hero to kill, right? He has so many spells that he can get out of. He can use his Q to go up a cliff, or he can use his W to grapple on the tree. He can also press his ult to go invis. Very hard kill, this Keza hero. And more of farming. Very good for 1 win to farm. When they finish their first round of items, the Lotus on the Bristol, the Kayayasha on the SF, and the Maelstrom on the Weaver, they'll be ready to take any fight, to even take the Roche. But right now, they're not really interested in fighting. They kind of want to keep farming, want Chen to get his mech, and they're pretty happy. They opened 2 towers, and now they get to just farm a bigger portion of the map than Team Silk, which their map feels a little bit small, right? Lesh is not really farming his own jungle because Kez is farming it, and he feels very awkward on Lesh right now. Going every rune he wants to go for, there's always a chance he can die, and there's no really clear rotation for him to go. Now he will go with the Brewmaster because he has ult, but it's also not the easiest rotation, right? It's daytime. It's very obvious to see the moves that are coming. And let's see if they want to defend this tower now. They'll just put the tanky hero in front, the Bristol. Yeah,
You're also playing against a pretty scary dire lineup. Like their heroes, you have 3 minus armor cores, and then you also have a Chen with a creep army and tag team from the Tusk added into the mix. So they get kills very quickly if they manage to get on top of you.
If the Radiant team goes a little bit too far and they're out of position, the Tusk will definitely punish them very hard. Well, so with the Bristle. They'll infinitely chase them with the slows and the ice shards, snowball and all that stuff. It feels very hard for Team Silk to play. They're just getting blocked on this top tower. The Bristle is just defending this forever. Mid lane is getting farmed every wave by the SF while he farms all the jungle camps. And as you can see, the gold lead just continues to rise. And the onus is on Radiant to change this state of the game. They don't really want to trade farm. They want to fight, fight, fight.
Oh, Lesh wanted to go in, but he's out of mana right now. Needs to get himself back. Doesn't have the Guardian Greaves just yet, so can't even pop the mech if he wants to. Genic's going to get controlled up. And Genic will be able to pop the ult to stay alive. They're going to go deeper here as Dad comes in with a lot of damage, so he can't even pop the ulti. Dad with that absolutely insane Kez damage will make it a 2-for-2 trade here. But don't forget, the Radiant team has a Bounty Hunter, so they do get those track gold monies coming in. Adrian joins the fight. His blue split has ended as Bristleback's dropping low. Spirit Vessel on top of him. The Bristleback might just die. Can they reach to refresh the Spirit Vessel? They will get the kill, and they make it 2 more, and these are all beautiful track gold kills going in the Radiant's favor. A lot of 1,000 gold in that fight for the bounty.
Yeah, that was a fight without the SF, which, okay.
I mean, that's the thing with the SF, right? It goes for the Kayayasha and then the Blink, and then it can potentially fight. It's such a weird hero that if a lot of the time when you see a mid Shadow Fiend and he has a bad lane, you just don't see it for the rest of the game because it takes too long to get his 2 items to be able to join.
Yeah, you really need to be good at these small moments of abusing the raises and getting like a casual kill where some heroes just out of position in the map or in the river, or just doing these TP kills when you have like a good rune, right? Here he had an Invis rune, and he just gets a core kill. These are the big moments where the SF shines, is you get some Requiem kill or something that's unexpected. But this hero, his scaling is just crazy. And another death on the Weaver.
Yeah, the bounty kill.
Getting punished by the Muerta calling and the Kez silence, right? It's not that easy Weaver game.
Yeah, Kez has the Battle Fury now done. Is going for the Yasha into PKB. So it's going for a little bit more defensive than a lot of other Kez's go for. But Battle Fury is going to get him quite a lot of farm quickly. And is now second in net worth. Squadix is top. And almost done with the Blink Dagger after the Kaya Yasha. Yasha Kaya. That's going to be pretty problematic in upcoming team fights.
Yeah, this Kez build, it's very common in the SA region. All the Kezes, they buy Battle Fury. The Wits is the most known SA Kez player. He buys Battle Fury every game, and he does usually the same build, is where just Battle Fury, Manta, Butterfly timing, where you cannot die to right clicks, and then you just become a monster with a lot of net worth. Very different to the old Kez, where people are buying Deso into Ags, and they're playing a lot more active. With this Kez, it's a lot more about just farming and hitting the butterfly timing for you to be able to hit buildings and be unkillable.
Well, it seems to so far be working out pretty well in his favor, as is getting overtaken slightly, but it's not too surprising. The Dire team have very heavily focused farm heroes, even the Weaver, with the Maelstrom now done. It has to be careful because you can get blown up pretty quickly, especially with the Muerta here again. They have a Rod of Atos as well, plus the Calling, so they can hold you in that place for quite some time. Track comes in, Silence on top. Dead shot, fears him back, and they stun lock him. Yep, Silence is long enough, and Dad gets the kill. I'm surprised he went for that creep camp after he initially spotted them.
Yeah, he's feeling very awkward on Weaver. If you look at the map, the Bristle was farming the triangle. Meanwhile, the Bristle is just going to go for the solo kill on Lesh.
Yeah, Wonder Kid gonna die to the Bristleback passive. Just getting all those Krill's Prey stacks, and the Brewmaster's trying to chase him as well. Bristle doesn't really care too much. He's still very tanky. And Brewmaster, luckily enough, the last Brewling did not get taken down, but he's gonna back off. Had the Blink Dagger after the Spirit Vessel as well on the Brewmaster, so slightly different than a lot of other brews where they go for that Ags Rush. Now he's just starting to build it.
Yeah. Really awkward where every core is farming on one win, because the Bristle was farming the triangle, which is the safest part of the map, and Weaver just keeps on going to this bottom lane where he is again, and he's just gonna die again.
Yeah, Snowy's just getting owned by Genic and Dad. Luckily enough, no track gold this time, but
he needs to stop going here and just farm a corner of the map or something, because he cannot be the hero that is here. Or he needs to swap places with the Bristle, because he cannot deal with these silences before he has a Manta or something. And that's what, his 4th death in a row? It's kind of sad. I think one when making a big mistake where their cores are farming. I think there's something should have been swapped up, or something about their movement is a little bit too passive, where the Weaver is just dying over and over and over.
yeah, Squadix with the Blink Dagger blows up Wonder Kid, dominating streak now. Yeah, Lesh has got the Guardian Greaves Kai, but that's not gonna 1200 HP against Shadow Fiend Requiem of Souls. There's no chance.
SF is very strong right now, top net worth. And they go for the Roche before the Torm, the classic. Roche before 20 minutes, have the Aegis for the Torm fight, and just keep snowballing from there. Chen and Bristle, the ideal heroes to kill the Roche, right? Chen with Penitence, with the 3rd spell giving armor. Bristle constantly removing armor from the Roche and tanking it.
Mid, Michel gonna get caught. The Bounty Hunter will get taken down. That's a 4-kill streak going to Snowy. Even though he has 4 deaths on the Weaver, with 5 kills, he's still 4th in net worth, and the only one that is very dangerous to deal with right now is Dad on the Kez, who is about to be done with his BKB. But Squadix, this time not even needing the Requiem, gets himself a kill on the Brewmaster, and Brew is going for Hand of Midas next. So it's going to be a very late Ags.
It definitely feels like he cannot farm, right? It's not like the old Brew where they would buy Radiance and clear the waves. This new Brew, he doesn't really farm. So now that Midas also got changed, where you don't really get XP, but you get more gold, it's the perfect item just to accumulate network now. And he feels like he's not going to get items if he doesn't have a Midas. So that's his logic behind it.
Chen also got a free shard, so now you got to deal with ancient creeps. Wonder Kid spotted. They don't even want to throw out the Requiem there because it's easy with the Shadow Rays. Jump in from Adrian. Requiem thrown out. Squadix a little bit too slow on it. Gonna get lifted up. Sweet and strong. But the Spirit Vessel doesn't heal up much. Squadix trying to run away. Dad is chasing. Has the BKB available. And Squadix needs help quickly. Buyback comes out from the Tusk. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Yes, he is. There's still an Aegis on this Squadix Shadow Fiend. BKB from Dad. Tries to run away. Does get the Scurry on out of there. But Adrian's going to be left behind without the Brew Split. Not much that he can throw in the mix. And Dad will be able to disengage. Did cost him a buyback on Sweet and Strong, but a couple of, well, pretty nice moves here coming out from one win.
Probably didn't need a buyback on Tusk, but he didn't want his SF to lose Aegis there. And he saw that Kez was joining the fight, so... It's not the end of the world. Good for 1-1, of course. They won that fight. And Kez used his BKB.
Yeah, so that's going to be on cooldown for a little bit. We have some DCs. Sweden Strong is very likely dead top lane, as Snowy does not really have anything to help him with, and that would be a dieback on the Tusk, so would open up. Well, mid lane tier 2 is also going down at the same time, so I don't really think they care too much if Snowy doesn't die. Peru lag.
Does Weaver die? Kez uses silence already. Muerta has silence with, I think his Weaver is dead. He's gonna get dusted.
His
Atos,
time lapse might be able to just time lapse and run away.
maybe.
I probably would, if his time lapse is away from here, which I assume it is. That kind of has to be the play. Otherwise, you're dead.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's just dead. Peru lag? Oh, they typed Peru lag. Let's see. Wonder if they're in the land center. They dropped at the same time, right? Oh, they're coming back. That's good.
Okay, Lesh is back. Now I just gotta wait for Michel, who is gonna get a little bit of extra track gold money. I mean, he's keeping up pace with the Chen, which is always impressive, because Chen is one absolutely insanely farming support.
It's just the track gold. It's very nice. That fight top that they got the team wipe. It was very big for the bounty. He got a lot of gold from that. He almost has Crimson. Very good Crimson game. Basically, Dire only has SF for magic damage. Good item choice from the bounty hunter.
And it's going to take a while before the Brew has really anything in terms of auras. Like, he's going for the AC after the Ags, but first building up the Hand of Midas. And even that's going to take quite some time. Well, now Janik is gone, so they keep swapping each other out. Ring around the rosy. But yeah, that tier 2 tower mid is gone. They could just rotate towards bottom, go for that one. They still have the age for about 3 minutes. BKB on Shadow Fiend is almost done as well. And then doing that BKB, there's still definitely damage to kill him in BKB with Diabolic Edict and, well, Kez, just being Kez. So it's not the saving factor that he would like.
Yeah, very awkward fight here for 1-1. They didn't really have to go for this. They could have just taken the mid tower, and then they could have even poked the high ground, really, because Radiant has no spells and no BKB on Kez. But they're in this corner here. Weaver might even die for this.
Okay, let's see. Is Weaver going to drop? Time lapse. Oh, silence instant by Janik. Dead shot sends him back, and the Weaver is dead. Double kill for Dad, and yeah, I mean, the Kez is staying top net worth right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Weaver definitely has a little bit, way too many deaths, gotta say. Well, that's the weakness of this hero. That's why a lot of care players, they kind of avoid this hero. It's a very positioning-based hero, kind of similar to Sniper, Drow, all these range heroes. They die really easy, and people don't really like buying BKB on this hero. They avoid it at all costs. So a lot of times you just have some AoE silence like Muerta, and it just screws the hero over really hard.
Yeah, as I do have to say, from all the heroes that I've seen him play, I think Janik's Muerta is his best. Because he's been absolutely on point with these calling play catches.
He's playing very well on Muerta. I thought the Atos was a really nice item choice, even though this item has been nerfed. It's just the best item for Muerta. It just sets up for all your spells.
It's almost done with Ags as well, and later you can upgrade it to the Gleipnir so that you have a huge dead shot coming in.
Yeah, he actually almost has Ags. He's very close. It's a really high impact Ags. Before, when the charges were at level 20, it was crazy. It was really, really good. It's still good.
Janik on the run. Going for the TP attempt. Is going to get caught, though. And with the Muerta dead, The biggest tool that they have to kill off the Weaver is now gone. That should help quite a lot in trying to keep Weaver in alive. Snowy 5 deaths is not ideal. Squadix also still has the Aegis plus the Requiem, and you have a Bristle, so you can just walk on the high ground. Who's got the AC now delivered as well, so even more minus armor coming in towards the Radiant side. Also gets himself some extra armor, much needed against this Kez.
Yep, they have a lot of minus armor now on Dire. AC, SF Aura, bugs on Weaver. They do a lot of damage. This Crimson's not going to be enough. Oh, there we go. The combo.
And that is a dead Kez for 65 seconds without 8 buyback.
He even pressed his BKB after the Requiem on SF because it was so fast. He didn't even have to press BKB.
So, Deadshot gets spell reflected. Bristle still soaks up so much damage though. As the Bruce Split needs to... Yeah, Adrian, I think you made a mistake there. That might have been a little bit of the ping issue as he walked forward and then realized, oh my god, my Brewlings are dead.
There you could see the Chen armor with the heals, Hand of God, the mech kept the Bristle alive, and then all the damage going back and just killing all the Brewlings from the Bristle back, right? It's like all the physical damage.
Wonder Kid trying to stay alive with that Ghost Scepter. Does quite a decent job here with the dead shots coming in as well. They will find at least Sweet and Strong in response, but still 10 seconds. They have no cores alive. Will they go for more? Guardian Greaves actually heals them up quite nicely. But it seems they're just going to back off. Shadow Fiend's got his axe, but so does Muerta. Genek now has the big dead shot spell to at least disrupt these engagements.
Yeah, they need a really good team fight where they start on the SF first, so he doesn't get his Requiem off with the Tusk Punch. Any hero that just gets punched will just insta-die. They really need to start the fight on the SF first. Need the Bounty Hunter to give some sort of vision and get the Brewmaster blinking on the SF, something like that, or they didn't really have stuns. Maybe the Kez Invis on top of the SF with a dead shot is enough to kill him. But they cannot let this SF just have a free Requiem in the fight. Like, one hero is just going to get deleted.
And now as well with the Aghanim Scepter, so the Shadow Fiend is even scarier to deal with. Did go for the +2 damage per soul talent. Huh.
It's nice, because now he gets... he has more souls, right, from the buff that he got in 7.40B. Instead of 20, he gets 26, so that talent's even more valuable.
Yeah.
So much damage. He's getting 156 damage from 26 soul. That's crazy. That's like some Underlord stats.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Damage for you,
It is a
damage for
magic
you.
damage hero.
Yeah.
So that's a nice combination. Though they are looking around the area, obviously spotted because they do have the pesky track the entire time. Bounty's got himself a drum plus Crimson Guard to even defend the buildings a little bit better.
The Tusk and the SF are looking. They're looking for the jump. They warded the base.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First hero they see, they're going to blow him up. If they see the Kez, they're just going to jump him. Even the Muerta. Let's see. They're going to jump.
Yep, and there it goes. Boom! Dodd gets the BKB pop just in time. He almost leapt right into his death as he's trying to deal some damage to Squadix, but the BKB is about to end as well. Bruce Split comes out. They're going in for the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend needs to get himself out of there. Is taking so much damage from the Lesh and Bruce Split, but the blow up in response. Take down Wonder Kid as it will be a kill from beyond the grave. Michel going to get controlled up in the process. Can they get the Bounty Hunter? Actually, Weaver is the one in trouble. He doesn't have time lapse available anymore, and they lose a second core here. With the supports now being left alone, Bristle not there to try and soak up any of the damage. In comes Dad. Walrus Punch will block his ulti for a little bit longer, but the Bristleback's going to be last one dead here. And a huge team fight victory coming in for the Radiant side.
They're feeling themselves a little bit too much there, and they didn't really have to jump the base. Roche is about to be up, right? They could have just played for the Roche. They just got a little bit impatient, went for the base jump. Of course, Radiant going to play off buybacks, so it's not the easiest fight for them. And they're just in their base. Weaver kind of went almost to the tier 4 to kill the Kez. Couldn't finish him off. And You know, one more time they throw like that, this game might just turn back to Radiant.
Top tower is under attack.
They're going to start losing some towers. They're going to have to fight for this next Roche. It's not going to be that easy for them. Chen needs to get his creeps back. Weaver looking really weak now. He has like no items finished, really. Doesn't even have Pike at 30 minutes. Doesn't have Mjolnir. Just does 0 damage on this Weaver.
Yeah, Weaver definitely gonna need something like a BKB as soon as possible. Is going for the Hurricane Pike instead, but just needs to stay alive. Sweet and strong. Gonna get spotted out, and that Tusk is gonna be more money on the Radiant side. Net worth wise, it is dead even with the bounty track gold. In that previous fight as well, so much extra money coming in for the bounty. He now has the money for Boots of Bearing, so they even have the better chase to go for that Shadow Fiend hunt.
Radiant are scanning.
SF needs some time to get his souls. They might even have to wait for SF to get a refresher now, because now the game is dead even. This Kez has a lot of net worth. They probably cannot use their spells the way they did. They cannot use Requiem to blow up a support. They probably need to use it to kill a core. Maybe that was the mistake in that fight, besides jumping on the enemy high ground.
I was especially like Shadow Fiend pops the Requiem, and then, oh, Shadow Fiend's got nothing left. Like, that's Requiem, okay, chase him down. And that's exactly what they did. There's no like 4 staff on the Shadow Fiend or, you know, Silver Edge or something to just get out of there. They could just easily finish him off. Snowy shows himself and immediately gets rooted. But yeah, it is the downside of Shadow Fiend. Obviously, he changes once he gets that refresher again, so that he has a round 2 and that kills 2 people. It did, however, force a buyback on Wonderkid, and that is very important in the upcoming potential Roche/Tormentor pickup for 1 win if/when they secure it.
Roche is up. Torm is going to be up as well. Let's see what the teams are valuing. Doesn't seem like Radiant is interested in fighting the Roche, which I feel like it's kind of a mistake. I feel like they should fight this Roche. Okay, they're smoking. They draw on the line. Their movement. Both teams smoked. They're both ready for this fight. One needs the Bristle in front, tanking the smoke. And Silk, they need to find this SF. They cannot let a core die to the SF. If they start on the SF first, they cancel his blink and don't make it awkward for him. It's the ideal situation.
They're coming from behind. Smoke v smoke, break it, and there's gonna be the Requiem flying in. Dad, feared up, dead without the BKB usage coming in. They find Wonderkid, that's a dieback, and the rest of the team needs to run away. Adrian again ran back in, was like, okay, my cores are dead, run away, gets the TP out. And Bounty also on the disengage. And again, it's Sweet and Strong and Squadix just instantaneously blowing up a huge hero from the enemy team.
They're on the same page, right? They're jumping the same target at the same time. Very clean. Very good. This time they used the combo to kill the Kez. SF has no
There's
ult.
a buyback. Kez is back here. Brew Split comes into play. Chen is going to be taken down pretty quickly as the Kez going for Squadix. BKB used by Dad, and Squadix is taken down once more. Sweet and Strong. Another target hit. The Brew Split still going strong as Dad's chasing. Deeper Stun comes out. Snowy needs to get away. We've seen him die too many times. Roche is up. And they can take it pretty quickly with a Kez as well. But someone's going to have to clear open that Radiant base because there are a lot of creeps walking in.
And will they go for the
lose
Roche?
the range racks.
I guess they
range
can.
stop.
Another
Let's take it
character's
pretty
mistake,
nicely,
I feel like. After they use all their spells on SF, they probably should have just gone for the Roche. Kez was dead, even if he used his buyback. Instead, they try to go the high ground and they pay the price.
And they're defending the Roche pit right now. As, well, the Brewmaster's not there. Who does have that Axe. And in that, you definitely do see, like, the damage increase on Brewmaster with that Axe in those engagements. The Brew Split just does so much damage. Even, like, it just wrecked the supports as well.
Yeah, with the Vlads, he's going to do even more damage because it's percentage based. So it's probably even better item for Brewmaster now. Before it was probably underbought. Now it's just probably the best item he can buy at this point in the game. The item that will give him the most amount of damage.
Well, Radiant does have to be careful because they don't have buybacks on their 2 main cores. 2 more minutes for the Lesh to get it back up. is going Aeon Disc on the Lesh, which is an oh no, not against Snowy.
The Lesh with the Hex.
Oh, gets the time lapse off, and that was a perfect hand of God there to keep Snowy going.
That was way too close.
Yeah, that
Still
if he
tanking
dies
Reaver
right there,
now.
that cost him Roche.
Yeah. SF kind of just farming his refresher. He didn't really want to take that fight. Asking his team to escort him to the wave, finish refresher, and then they're probably going to press smoke with the Chen.
Yeah, let's with that refresher, you have a second round of Requiem of Souls, so that is going to be very scary. Even though in the if the Kez has he's going for he just lost his courier. He's going for the disperser, which is nice. But if he has any crit, Shadow Fiend, and he spots Shadow Fiend, he can solo kill SF easy.
For sure. This hero's he's kind of bullshit. He just silences, he bashes, he just does everything. He definitely just solo kills SF. He has no defensive item on SF, only BKB. BKB doesn't really help you against Kez since he can just Falcon Rush on you and just bash you.
Oh, this is a big target. Requiem comes out. Genic blown up. Muerta dead for 50. No buyback available.
No buyback.
And they get Roche at the same time as well. And well, Shadow Fiend probably just doesn't even want to use that refresher. They doesn't even have to. They can just wait a minute and then clear up the bottom set of racks because they still have that Aegis for another 5. And then he has a second round of Requiem of Souls.
He probably
Bristle in
doesn't
the
really
front,
want to use
pipe
it.
gun.
Banner dropped. I think they don't even have to use the SF for this Rax anyways. He'll probably just chill. And
They're
if
coming from
they're
behind.
coming from behind,
Yeah, they do get spotted out. There's going to be the attempt onto Adrian. Taken down, no split, no buyback either. No one on the Radiant side has buyback. So every kill is essentially dead for the remainder of the game, most likely. Bristleback does take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. As is going to get controlled up. But that last little bit is what they struggle with. In comes the Requiem. They attempted to go for the Requiem. At least Dad going back in onto the Bristleback. There's Split Earth coming in. And the Bristle drops. They did get themselves the bottom set of racks. And Dad as well. No buyback available. So this is the moment where you just finish off the game. Genic gets controlled up. He does have a buyback because of that kill previously. But yeah, no Kez for another 100 seconds means there is nothing really that you can throw against the Shadow Fiend to scare him off.
yep, looking like game. No buybacks on Radiant, only Muerta. They're probably just gonna hit the buildings and throne. When SF gets the refresher, it's just so much more potent, right? He's not relying on that single BKB. He has 16
Who
seconds of
dropped the
BKB.
Mantle of Intelligence on the floor?
Looks like Wonder
Was
Kid, he
it-
picked it back up.
Yeah, that's a little bit toxic for you. Someone who's getting absolutely dominated in Division 2.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of that Peruvian mentality, it seems.
At least
Okay,
he's having
they,
fun, you know? You gotta have fun.
true. They
A
are
bit of
trying
a
to finish the
throw.
job here. Snowy is going to get controlled up. No time lapse is available. Does get the cast off. He did get the cast off, but got... Oh,
No HP
because
back.
he got to the point of before he died,
Exactly.
which was also almost dead. That is nuts.
It's funny that if you die on Weaver and you spawn and you insta use your ult, you will go back to the place where you died.
Yeah.
It also works with glimpse and buyback. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you press buyback and you get glimpsed, you will go back to the place where you died. It doesn't happen that much because you get glimpsed. You're supposed to get glimpsed in the fountain, right? So it doesn't really happen that often.
That used to be the case. I think they patched it at one point, but with Tiny
so?
as well, with Tiny Toss.
Yeah,
know
I
the
think
glimpse might
Tiny
still be the
Toss
case,
worked
but-
too.
The Tiny Toss was in a tournament, I remember.
It was in the game I played. I was playing the
Oh.
Tiny.
Oh,
That wasn't
Oh,
me.
that-
It was Quincy Coover's EG, and we had a Medusa. And the Medusa died in the middle of the toss, and then he used his buyback while he was in the air, and then he got teleported back to where he landed.
Yeah,
and then
that
won the
was
fight.
cool. And then it got immediately nerfed after.
I didn't even realize that happened in the game after my carry told me. He was like, "Did you know this was to happen?" I was like, "Ah, I see."
Yeah, that's always sadness. I always love the one where that you still can do. Puck insta buyback when his illusion orb is still out, and then jump to it.
Yes. Yes, you can do that one too.
Wonder Kid is going to get the blink away, but the Snowball's going to chase. As Wonder Kid, there's a BKB from Sweden Strong. Still takes quite a lot of damage. Meteor Hammer drop going for the TP attempt, but is dead nonetheless. 100 seconds. No buyback.
All right, let's see if they can hold the final push. SF is ready with all his buttons. Weaver ready with all the items. 25 on SF.
Time for the last hurrah. The Ancient still at half HP without a fortification available. They do have a Crimson. There's the Rec Room on an illusion though. As they are looking to fight here. Squad X just focused on the Ancient. Has the second Rec Room available. Has to wait for Dad's BKB to end, but it doesn't end just yet. Now he gets feared back. But they went for the Ancient. That was the main target, and it does get destroyed. So it is going to be a pretty painful start here for Silk Team in the Dream League Division 2, as they are currently 0-3, and, well, 0-6, technically, if it comes to specific games. Yeah. I mean, you can only go up from here, I guess, for them. But one win looking very solid, as they are, I think, still tied for the top spot, probably. Oh no, Aurora is top, but 1 win, 2-1, so also looking pretty good.
Yep, kind of an expected outcome for this series, but I thought the team still put up a fight, at least in this game. They didn't just get stomped and GG out early. They had a lot of good moments. They didn't give up, which is what you want to see from the team that is struggling. You don't want them to give up. You want them to keep trying, even though it may look really grim and stuff might not be working out. Never give up, right? So hopefully they can pick themselves up after this loss, and they can come into the next series with a clean slate, and they can try to get some wins. You know, as you said, you don't want to get dead last, because then you're not in the money zone, and they can still do that. They can still win some series, and they can make a name for themselves.
Yep, they will have to dig deep and get it going, but I do think it starts off with that Genic Muerta. It was very solid this game, their early game and mid game, but unfortunately, when it came to the end game, even though 1 win did make quite a lot of mistakes, I do have to say, they are just the stronger team in this case, and Team Silk need to figure out how they can fix the last 3 series that they play. Nonetheless, that does conclude this stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching, and thank you very much, you as well, Lelis, for joining me. We will be back tomorrow for some more Dota, as we start off, I think, again with Silk tomorrow in the early day. But in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and hopefully you have a wonderful day.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. I'm ready to move well. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel